Welcome, adventurers, to another episode of Beyond Bilica. We are here in a very high stakes, tense moment as we have had a run in with zombies, with skeletons, with swarms of rats, with various other characters and players, um, and with a uh, interesting cloaked figure who has just left the scene. Um, Last session, we found our adventurers by various means, either running down deeper into the tunnels or accidentally falling in towards the tunnel, and exploring the inner workings of whether they know it or not, Henegar. And um, as they descended deeper and deeper into um, the kind of
Henegar? Sorry.
mine-carted caverns, um, they have found themselves in some sticky situations mixed with a uh, bottled moment of respite, if you will. Um, we just saw that uh, there was seemingly unbeknownst to the players a little bit of a kind of race going on from the NPCs' perspectives. It seems as various violent entities who are kind of trying their best to get across the map and avoid being, chased or captured or stopped by uh, the players. Um, and we saw two Gith riding in uh, along kind of this minecart track of sorts, um, uh, carrying a body down into the kind of center of this large cavern that has this uh, bone looking but rock structure in the center of it. Um, and we saw that um, this cloaked figure was kind of levitating with this uh, body of sorts. Um, and at the very end of last session, we saw that this cloaked figure and the two corpses that um, were partially helped brought there by the kind of three Gith companions, um, found their way down this seeming chute in um, this kind of stone uh, tooth of sorts, and then unceremoniously threw a cracked off a stalactite from the ceiling, and threw it on uh, the way from whence they left, and kind of seemed to close off um, that part of the map, if you will, while three very bloodied Gith remain, um, and seem to be very aggressive and in part teleporting and part leaping upwards towards our two companions in grave danger. Morty, having just flown on his winged shoes, and aided this kind of cat-like conjumon up onto this uh, wood ledge with a crane on it. Um, and Iniko, who had been doing a great job stealthing through this whole scenario, who has now, it seems, had their luck dry up. While on the other side of the map here, um, we do see that there is a very badly wounded uh, and uh, but seemingly relaxed Argus, who's kind of chilling in the in the corner of this raised part of the cave, um, getting a actually a decent view now um, uh, as Mookhs um, uh, just woken up by a very trippy mental experience, has kind of this uh, uh, intense feeling of something bad is going to happen soon, um, kind of rushing through their veins. Um, and Mooks kind of looks around back um, around the corner and um, sees may see something off in the distance as we kind of dive into our uh, session here. Before we officially start, um, does our resident bard have anything they'd like to recap in a more eloquent way? Um, Argus.
Sure. All right. So, from the keep in mind, this is from the perspective of Argus, so it is not representative of the entire previous session. But as they rose from the dead, Argus gave a shout. From the thunderous prose, he rocked those without. Zombie pinballs sent corpses flying, and Mooks the murder just kept on dying. Putting life to the light, Argus called to the fight a small, shattered, vibrant companion. Special delivery, a pleasant skullduggery, but too late to offer a hand in. Taking the reins, he violently slayed the monsters beguiling his path. Finally served with a calm, healing word, he and the murdered one took their rest.
Wow. And with that, we are going to actually move our story to an almost extra dimensional location. Um, we're going to find ourselves with Frankie and whatever it is that Frankie is experiencing. Um, so uh let's just jump back a little bit to just after uh Frankie kind of handed Morty this uh this ring, this kind of seemingly unimportant in ostentatiousness ring to Morty, um uh and then uh kind of slurped himself up into this ring um and exited the scene. um so Frankie, you at this moment hop into a space that is somewhat familiar to you. You've gotten acquainted with it and used it a few times, but really haven't explored it kind of that much, as you've been busy with your normal day-to-day activities and things. Um, but we find you in this long stone, 10-foot wide corridor that seems to bend out of from kind of your perspective as it turns from like a tunnel almost into a slide out in front of you, kind of bending towards the ground. And we you know that should you walk down the corridor, gravity would kind of reorient itself to keep you upright. And as such, should you walk down this kind of 40-foot corridor, you would double back on yourself, um, finding uh, finding your way back to kind of where you were, as you're kind of forced, you've purposely trapped yourself in this kind of loop of space. This ring, stone ring as it is, as the stone corridors of this place are lined with a peculiar gravel floor. The floor kind of feels sturdy when you stand on it and have the intention to move around, but when lounging upon it, or kind of laying there trying to get a little bit of rest, it feels like a soft beanbag, a bunch of millions of soft bean bags, almost like the grains of gravel, kind of allow you to sink into them, and even cover yourself with them should you so choose, um, like a warm blanket. And the corridor has smooth walls that have many stone shelves already carved into them on either side. And in one little corner of one shelf, there is a small chest labeled Frankie's emergency cache. Um,
Mm.
and the stone walls slant as they go upwards, highlighting the grandeur of the cavernous ceiling um, yeah, above. And it's interesting because while Bilican residents, as you are one, tend to get used to kind of looking up to seeing the other side of their city. This space that you're in uh, is almost the exact opposite, as occupants of this tunnel can look up to see kind of this kaleidoscopic royal of stalactites constantly shifting and tessellating above to create kind of an update, constantly updating, crude 360 kind of imprint of what's going on the outside world, as it kind of allows you to see a crude representation of where Morty is bringing this ring as it's going around.
Mm.
And it's hard because you don't have color, um, but you do have kind of like the black and white aspect ratio kind of brought out from like what's closer to you and what's farther away. Um, and before I describe what that kind of outside world looks to you like, for the next kind of minute or so, is there anything that you're immediately doing as you're kind of finding yourself in
Well,
this space?
I think I should probably open my emergency cache and see what's inside. And then I should
Yeah.
probably go to my bathroom and wash off all my wounds because I have just a few hit points.
Uh-huh.
So
Um,
what's in the I forgot, I'm so forgetful. I must have put this cache in here and I forgot all about it. I'm gonna open it up and see what's inside.
yeah, you honestly can't remember. This is a stone
That's
chest, and
yeah.
you can't remember if you were the one who made this or if it was here
Maybe
since the start
maybe
or something.
my patron put it
Um,
in there.
yeah, but
Okay.
um, as you open it up, you see that there are various. It's kind of a quite disorganized, as if the last person, maybe it was you, who used this kind of did so in a very uh, expedient way. But you see that there are several just vials of random uh, things in here. There's a lot of uh, about four just glass vials that are have nothing in them. And then there is
Okay.
one vial that uh, has like a sort of bluish swirling um, uh, light in it that says aqua breath on it. Um, and then
Okay.
there are two vials that are have like a the kind of standard pink, purple, red hue of health potions, and then three other ones that are smaller that are kind of off to the side that also have this kind of red um, purple hue to them. And then
So that means there's
push
five vials that have a
push
pink, purple, red hue. So there's five that are identical, or two and three.
there's two larger ones and three smaller ones. Yeah. And then
Okay.
you also see that there are like there's like a six pack of bub that's just been placed in here as well.
What's
That
bub?
is a sort of common alcoholic drink
Oh,
here in
that's
Bilica.
good. Yeah.
Um, yeah.
Well, I think I'll drink a bub. And
Okay, as you pop a bub,
I mean, I
um,
deserve a bub. Uh,
you're not like a big drinker since a lot of times you like
Oh,
to keep your wits around you. And you kind of it's been a while since you've drinking a bub before, but this
okay.
bub actually does give you inspiration. So if you don't already have it, um, you
All
can
right.
gain a point of inspiration. As you gain
I'm
this
not.
point, you remember why you stopped drinking bub a while ago.
All right. I'll stop drinking
Maybe
bub. Yeah.
because
Yeah.
as it's a little bit addicting in that way,
Yeah.
and
Yeah. I'm not a big bub
excessive
drinker.
use can be a problem.
But you
But
know what? I could bring
yeah,
the bubs back to use so everyone else can have a bub in my party. So it looks like I got some healing potions here and maybe a water breathing potion. Um, uh, and Yeah. So how many members of our party are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 plus me.
Okay. As you're thinking
Yeah.
it through all of this and figuring
All right.
out what to bring and everything like that,
Yeah.
give me a perception check just of as you kind of see the roiling stalactites on the ceiling moving.
Wait, I just did a perception. Oh, there we go. Okay. What do I see?
Um, yeah, so uh you see that your kind of ring here uh is being taken down a corridor into a room that um looks sort of like a kitchen or a dining room type area. It's hard to tell. And then down some stairs. And it's obvious that as all of this is happening, there's various different creatures and entities all throughout this movement, but it's hard to make out what they are. You think there's maybe some rats of some kind. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to tell. Um, and as you kind of start descending down the stairs here, the space that it opens up into is much grander. And you see a couple of like lumbering figures that are pretty easy to make out as zombies. And some kerfuffle happens with them. Um, and then you start flying, which you've experienced flying before, but you've never experienced it from the perspective of being inside this. And it is a little bit trippy as um, the the thing that you're flying over is kind of so dark and uh like uh almost like you can't see the bottom of and the darkness is portrayed by their like by the ceiling like growing, and so
Mm-hmm.
like certain parts of the ceiling like grow to a size that you have rarely ever seen before. um and uh and then you see a cat-like creature kind of hanging on to the edge of this seeming crane,
Is
a
it my
little bit
cat?
in
Is it
peril almost.
is it my
uh,
cat from before?
it's a cat. You can't really tell whose
Oh,
it is or what it
okay.
is, but um
All right.
and down below you see just barely a with a 19 you see a cloaked figure kind of shove like two bodies into this uh kind of doorway looking thing. And uh with with a 19 you can sort of uh something about the rocky nature of where you're in um gives a little bit more light to the nature of this kind of shoot. As you see, you can almost see through the ground for a couple seconds as these this cloaked figure and two bodies kind of like descend down this like chute looking thing that seems to be almost like a vertical drop. And uh, give me a Arcana check, please.
Mhm. Wow,
Okay.
that's very impressive.
There's
Oh, what about my inspiration?
you want to use it on this?
No, probably not.
Okay. Um, you like as they kind of descend down, there's almost like they just clip through some sort of horizontal like plane and just like disappear from whatever this like see-through view that you got a glimpse of was. Um, and the uh then you also see several figures that look a little bit like Mookhs did. And they start kind of with seeming impressive speed and some teleportation similar ish to what you can do. Um, start kind of venturing in an aggressive manner towards Morty's where you are. And as at the same time, um, Morty kind of flies in and takes this cat-like creature and brings it upwards to a more safe location. Cool. As all of that is happening, it's about a minute of time ish. What
I guess it took you 10 minutes to tell me all that. I feel like that has to be more than a minute. But
words are pictures are worth a bajillion words, you know?
yeah. So Morty saved my cat. Yeah, so I guess I will swallow one of the potions.
Okay. Which one?
That's well, given, let's see where I'm at. I will swallow the larger ones. I'm a creature of
Okay.
self-interest. Yeah. So now I'm
Okay.
down to 4. Okay.
So you chug this healing potion. So gain 2d4 plus 4 or plus 2, sorry, HP.
So the larger one, 2d4 plus 4. So I can do a little roll
Plus
here.
2. 2d4 plus 2.
Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Nice. So you gain 4 HP
Oh,
back.
can I use my point of inspiration on that? No.
Inspiration only applies to d20s.
All right. So then well, I think I should save them for everyone else. So I'll grab my healing potions and I'll grab my water breathing potion and put it in my satchel.
Is there anything that
And
you're not grabbing?
no, I'll grab the alcohol, the
Okay,
other
so
4 healing potions, the water breathing potion, and the empty vials, and put them in my satchel. And then do I have to go to the bathroom? Because there's a bathroom here I could use.
Yeah, you can go to the bathroom.
Sometimes it takes me a while. Like might take me 19 minutes.
Sure, go.
No,
Go
I'm
to
just
the
teasing.
bathroom.
No. I feel like we're more emergency than that. If I need to pee, I might pee. But other than that, I will
Okay.
I will head out. I will head out.
We'll end with you
I'm not
on
gonna
your
go to the
way.
bathroom. I'm just teasing.
We'll end with
Okay.
you if you're on the way to the bathroom as you are kind of
No. I'm
collecting all
gonna
that stuff.
I'm
But
getting
to
my
be
stuff
clear,
and I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave.
you're
No,
taking everything but the unused glass vials
no, I am.
out
I'm gonna take
of
2
the
of those
emergency tent.
unused glass vials. You might need them too. Yeah, I
Okay.
am. Because I can only go in and out of this object once before each
Mhm.
long rest, so I won't be able to go back
Yeah.
in until I go to sleep. So
Okay.
I'm gonna take everything and fit it in my satchel, which I've been traveling pretty light, so I'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
As that's happening, we cut back to
Okay. And then I'm
to
gonna go
initiative.
give Morty a potion is what I'm gonna do. But yeah, okay.
We cut back to initiative here as could we share share screen here of what's going on as it is
Share screen.
Iniko's turn. No?
You have to enable share screen. I don't have
Oh.
to.
Can you do it now? Sorry. It is Iniko's turn here. What is Iniko doing in this moment as they have just scratched this kind of wing-footed human that with a big
Why
sack
did
of
you
something.
scratch him?
This random thing just picked me up as I'm like making my way towards.
Okay, he might drop you and you'll
and
die.
suddenly I'm getting like jerked into the air by a
You should have picked her up by the back of the neck, Morty.
Iniko, it is very clear to you that these 3 Gith creatures who look very similar to Muukhs are in pursuit of you guys, coming straight for you.
Am I supposed to be able to see this on the screen
No.
on my Roll20? Okay. Sorry.
Cool. What are you doing, Iniko?
Well, I'm scrambling out of this grass because 1, I don't know this person, and 2, there's like something approaching me that I'm trying to fight. So I'm trying to climb down and being like, get off me. Like, who?
Okay.
What the hell, man?
Do you respond at all, Morty, as you've just been scratched off the face for 5 HP?
Oh my God, seriously?
It wasn't 5 last time.
Okay. Morty doesn't
I
say
don't know
anything.
if anyone can hear me.
Yeah, you can hear you.
Yeah, we
Okay.
hear you.
I'm not going to contest the athletics check. I'm just going to let her walk away.
Okay. Cool. Iniko, are you doing anything? Are you fleeing? Are you fighting? Are you? Because you got your whole turn here.
Okay, well, if he isn't like trying to restrain me, then I've gotten down and I'm like dusting myself off and like he
Yeah.
isn't attacking me, so I'm gonna be like, what the heck, who are you? What was that for?
You're gonna use a free action to talk to him.
Yeah.
Morty, do you respond?
I can't sit idly by and watch another Conjumon die. This is horrible.
I give you a very peculiar look of like what the hell is a Conjumon? And then I hear these guys approaching, so my attention is then diverted.
Yeah, Iniko, can you just give me a free action insight check? I just want to see if you, or history, if you even remember this humanoid form at all.
I'm gonna do insight because that's a lot better for me.
Okay, yeah, you have good reason to be scared of this guy because he almost like speared you. If you were sleeping in that bed instead of on the floor, he would have like
Oh,
this
I put it to
stalactite form would have speared right into you. So yeah, you you have reason to be aggressive, but he doesn't seem aggressive right now. And he's
no.
talking about Conjumon, which with that 24 insight seems to be something important to him, but also you have never heard this word before. But for some reason, the prefix of that word, conju, reminds you for a split second of your like long lost aunt for a second. But then you're like, wait, no, there's way more important stuff to talk about right now. Cool. What are you doing?
Um, well, if I've put together that like, hey, weren't you a rock? Um, I might continue to talk in this moment, honestly, because these guys are still pretty far away, but I'm like getting out
Yeah.
my
So there's a little bit of leeway here on your turn to talk. But like each turn is technically supposed to be 6 seconds. So whatever you have to say, like make sure it makes sense to be like short in that capacity. But yeah, do you want to ask him anything else?
feel like I'm just putting it together and like I say that, but he doesn't have to respond. Because I'm also like as I say that starting to creep down um back along
You're
the
gonna
path that I was taking, trying to get to where I saw the people go into the hole and get away from these aggressors.
Okay, so these aggressors are actively coming kind of westward on the screen at least towards you. So by going back onto the crane type thing you were just saved from, might actually like move you closer to them.
Oh, they're going like down to the right.
These guys are coming from over here and they're going this way towards you. These kind of green-skinned Gith creatures. These zombies that you see up above here are slowly coming towards you as well. It seems like every entity here is coming towards you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see the third zombie, so that or the third Gith, so that was why. Oh, there he is. He's down here. Okay,
Yeah.
in this case, I'm gonna be zombies are better than Gith. And it looks like maybe climbing down on these teeth is easier than the crane.
So your long-term objective is to get to this kind of shoot area where there's all this massive amount of rubble now that the
Yep.
stalactite is like landed on it.
So I'm gonna move
Okay.
to here. And I'm gonna do a stealth
Cool.
because I'm trying to not be immediately noticed by the zombies.
Okay. You're gonna have to roll at disadvantage for that because, yeah. Okay. Instead of attacking, dealing damage, you try and go for the stealthy route. 16. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. Cool. Then at this moment, we need to go down to Muukhs and Argus. So Muukhs and Argus, you guys are chilling here on this kind of wood platform that's raised up above this minecart over here. And as Muukhs is kind of feeling this tension, Mooks, give me a perception check with advantage as you look out kind of this way, towards things happening in the distance here. If you can do that. You can roll it for you, I guess. Okay, 6. Cool. With advantage, so roll again.
Sorry, I'm juggling my screen trying to see what I rolled. A 6, you said? And with advantage?
Yeah, I'm
I
just
roll
gonna.
again?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was trying to see if it my left. There it is.
Okay, with a 22,
Ooh.
you see now there's a lot more sounds bouncing off all the cavernous walls from all the there was this giant kind of sound of a stalactite being chopped off and falling and splashing and all that stuff. You see far off this way, first off, several zombies cornering these two witherlings, one of which has just been downed. But this witherling on its turn right now comes over here and slashes at this zombie, downing it. And so the combat is still ensuing right there in front of you. But way past all of that, you can just barely see a humanoid with winged shoes kind of flying next to this crane of sorts. And uh, and at the same time, over there you see a flit of movement that you know to be kind of like a jump that is uh, only kind of only capable of doing with the enhanced leap spell, or yeah. And you see this this monkey looking, in like the fact that he's very dexterous and lanky looking, Gith, still in a bit of kind of ceremonial looking armor, jumps across from kind of a bone tooth onto the crane here, and is staring this winged humanoid, wing-footed humanoid in the face. And you just from the memories in your mind that you're still kind of filtering through, recognize this Gith and his jumping abilities, I guess, as your friend, your Laka, who was also a bodyguard of Logus's with you. And there's definitely a lot going on over there that might be important to you. So as all that's happening, we're actually going to cut back to Morty. Morty, it is your turn. What are you doing? Okay. Is Morty not able to talk? We can move on from now if needed.
We can't hear you, Eric. We see you, but we can't hear you.
Okay.
Last chance. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yay!
Okay, there we go. Got it working. So I'm gonna fly off the ledge
Well,
over this
can you
way.
give me a free action history check, please?
Yeah. 1 second.
This is just I'd like to remind you of something that wasn't your intention at the end of last session.
Okay. I'm pulling up my character sheet now. Uh-oh. Okay. And you said a history check?
Yeah. With a 17, somehow uh Eric Newman remembers that he had talked about last session trying to use his Conjumon in some way to help him in this battle, which I thought was a cool idea. Okay, your turn, Eric. What are you doing?
Okay. I'm remembering Frankie because Frankie did say he wanted some rest, but hopefully he'll come back soon. I'm gonna go for a thorn whip on the Githyanki there.
Okay, cool. So you fly out and then kind of thorn whip him. With a 12, I don't think that hits his AC, sadly, as he doesn't have much armor, but he almost like you like see him like look into your eyes and like kind of like almost like some sort of glean some sort of wisdom from that, and like dodge just out of way, right in time, almost predicting it
Can
a
I
little.
use my inspiration point to give myself advantage there?
You have an inspiration. What is it from? Do you remember?
At the end of last session, I think you gave me one for receiving Frankie in the form of a Conjumon.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Uh, yeah, you can re-roll, but you already have. So where are you, by the way? Because you moved yourself, but then I moved you back.
Oh, I moved myself roughly into this square.
Okay. So you see this like live dexterous Gith kind of like is standing right there. And he like tries to dodge out of your way almost, and you can like tell he's like almost precogging your like movements. But you remember that you have this Conjumon with you, and like as you do this kind of thorn whippy thing, you you feel something like stir within this ring in a little bit of way that like you recognize from like holding kanji balls before, and like like something about the knowledge that there's like an entity there aiding you, um makes you kind of like get out of your mind a little bit and just kind of let it happen, like the many times that you've kind of done stuff before. And it's interesting because you haven't really done a lot of these like attacks yourself before, but you almost like mentally switch places when like let yourself be the Conjumon and like be controlled and like not really like think. And that kind of like counteracts the like precognition that this guy is doing as you put your chef's tools together and kind of create this like vine like entity that shoots out and whips at this guy. As you crit him, deal some damage.
Or 6.
6 damage. You see he's already bloodied, but 6 damage. He seems to kind of like wince and take it. What else happens with the attack here?
He is pulled 10 feet towards me and then is dropped.
That's very true. You see he like comes towards you, and then you like let go of him as you're flying there, and he just like flies down into the depths of this. And you see that it takes a full like turn. So like by the end of your next turn, there will be a splatting sound as I'm just going to take him off of this. And this whole scene elevated in the air there is exactly visible by Muukhs's 22 perception check. As she sees this humanoid flying flying creature just kind of like murder her friend Yurlaka in an interesting way. Cool. At that it is
I
it's
will fly
Frankie.
back with the rest of my movement on at the end of my
Okay,
turn.
got it. You haven't used the bonus action. And usually back home, like getting the Conjuremon out of the ball is a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Knowing that, I will summon Frankie. I choose you.
Okay, you kind of like do this summoning of sorts, and you give me either a Arcana, Religion, or Nature check, for which
Okay.
you think would be best.
I'm gonna go for a nature check here.
Okay.
1 sec. That's my favorite part about this app. Love to see it.
Do you just click the
Yeah, my character sheet takes a lot while to load, so it's almost done, but there it
Oh.
is.
Okay. What did you roll? A 23. Wow. With a 23, you get past the 20 barrier that then forces Frankie to take a wisdom saving throw. As Frankie, you're there kind of like on your way to the bathroom, like realizing that, wow, you really did have to pee. Like you should have done that earlier. You take this wisdom save, and your wisdom save doesn't beat this nature check. As you experience something that you've never thought possible before. But just the pure like conjumatic like like uh skill and like expertise that Morty has, like somehow like almost between worlds uh uh affects you in a way that like makes you like uh be thrust out of this ring as you kind of like you are shunted out of the ring and put onto the map here, as you feel almost a little bit defiled as your very safe and cozy home that you're used to be having full control over, has now like been used by the person that you
So
gave it to.
my map is black.
Yes, I'm going
on
to put you on the map.
Alright.
And you also realize, Frankie, that in doing this, um, Morty has given you a weird sort of bardic inspiration, a D4 bardic inspiration, that's seemingly using some sort of, be it magic or just the way that his world works back home, is kind of like filtering into this reality as you are brought back into existence. Morty, where do you throw him 5 feet next to you?
I set him above me,
Okay.
further away from the ledge.
Oh, okay. Nice. Frankie, with that, with your pants kind of like half unzipped as you're going to the bathroom, what are you doing?
I will tell you what I'm doing as soon as I get a visual on my roll20.net.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I need to set this up, don't I? I thought I already set it up. Give me a second. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Vision on. Night vision 60 feet. And again, Mookhs, you also see this fairy just appear as there's just a lot of action going on over here. Do you see stuff now?
Yeah, let me get oriented where I am. Is there a quick way to find yourself?
Yeah, if I do the shift click thing, it'll push you there.
Yeah, would you do that?
I just did it.
Gosh, it's very complicated. Oh, there I am.
There you go. Okay.
Hey, there I am. Let me
Okay.
So I'm gonna give the big potion. Morty, here, take this big drinking potion and drink it. It'll heal you.
Okay, so you can give it to him as an object interaction.
Yeah, are we
You
in
can
turns? Are
you
we in
can
combat?
force it.
I'm looking.
You can force him to drink it with a bonus action.
I think I'll just
can,
give it to him. I think
okay.
this is a great healing potion. Give it a shot.
Wait, can you administer it as a bonus action?
Oh,
That'd
is
be
he
great.
unconscious?
He's
No,
very bloodied. Everyone
I'm
around
very
you is
bloodied.
yeah.
Oh, so okay, then I'll just pour it down his throat. You mean he can't move?
Well, I just took my
No.
turn, so I'm out of
Oh,
economy
okay. I
there.
will administer it to you then. That'll be my
Yes.
action and my bonus action. And then I'll deal
Okay.
with my cat afterwards. I think I gotta declaw that thing.
So that's only your bonus action because we're playing with bonus action potions. So
All right. So does he roll the 2d4 plus 4 or plus 2?
yes.
I will roll
You
that
could
now.
roll it. Yeah, you want to roll it, Morty?
Yep, there it
2d4.
is.
Oh, worked much better on you than me.
Okay. And then you have
What?
your
It says 2d4 plus
action.
2. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then wait, and then I have an action?
Yeah, you have your action, you have your movement. Or
Well,
in
are there any
combat,
monsters here? Are these guys monsters?
yes. So I mean, you've been seeing this the whole time, right? Because you've been looking out the ceiling above in your space. So you know that there are like several different creatures coming close, and you also just saw Morty kind of like
All right.
thorn
Well,
whip
then
this guy off of his web.
I'll zap one of these guys with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go
Okay.
for it.
Let's see.
Do you move into position anywhere before
No,
doing
but
that?
where I am is just fine.
Yep. Okay. 17. That hits.
Okay.
13 force damage. You like knock one of these guys back, and it seems like they were already wounded from the battle there, and you just like slice one of them open.
Oh, he's
Um,
dead. Okay.
What is
Okay.
your Eldritch Blast look like again?
We've never described it. I mean, maybe, but it would be like an earthy Eldritch Blast. So it'd be like a brown it would be like a standard Eldritch Blast with like a lightning bolt, but it would be but it would look molten red and have a lot of dirt in it,
Okay.
I guess.
Cool.
Sure.
Awesome. Is that your turn? Any movement? Any other free action usage?
Well, Morty's here. Maybe I'll move towards is the cat unconscious?
With your passive perception, I don't think you can see the cat actually.
He's right here, right? Yeah, maybe I can't see the cat.
The cat
I can't.
stealth action.
Oh, the cat's hiding. Oh, okay. Wait, I'll say, here, kitty, I have a saucer of good stuff for you to drink. It'll heal you. That's what I say to the kitty. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Oh, and look, there's the kitty on the screen.
Cool.
Okay.
So now it is seeing
Okay.
seeing you kind of like become conjured in this space, Frankie. This this Gith who's kind of standing on one of the higher elevation parts of this stonework below, does kind of responds with with your Eldritch Blast with a similar telekinetic bolt of sorts,
Okay.
and is going to try and shoot it at you.
Okay, good luck to me.
And gets a natural 5, so it does not hit as it misses
good.
kind of wildly as your smaller form helps you out, and then it kind of shakes its head, and then
Which guy is attacking me? This guy?
astral
Just so I know.
teleports up here as
Oh no, it's someone else. Oh,
as Frankie,
okay.
you see this creature use an ability which you actually have a somewhat of a form of doing, but you know is a racial feature for Gith, and then spends its whole movement getting up to Morty, and then because it's powerful, can do a great sword attack as well, and is going to try and attack Morty here, and that is going to be a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, that's going to do 4 only 4 slashing damage. And 2 psychic damage.
Oh,
As
so much for the healing
6
potion.
taken.
Okay. Then it is the skeleton over near Mookhs and Argus is going to descend down the ladder here, and kind of push itself around the minecart here to get some cover, and you see it like start to aim and fire at the zombies down the corridor here. Takes a shot and sadly misses. But you see that the scenario that he's shooting at are 2 very badly injured zombies and 1 injured witherling are kind of in combat there. Cool. Then it is zombies' turn as zombonis are going to 1, 2, 3. Oh, they can just barely make it to there with their movement. So they will go there, and then they are going to dash 1, 2, and they don't seem to see this cat, so they just go like that, and they're both extremely wounded and spend their whole turn getting up to you, Frankie. Cool. Then it is Mookhs' turn as you're seeing this whole thing unfold from afar in the dim torchlight of kind of these interesting light sources that are all over the cavern. Mookhs, what are you doing as this skeleton near you descends down the stairs here?
Sorry, I need to check my health just to make sure that I'm
Wait,
making the right choice.
it's Iniko. Iniko is on screen. Look, there's an Iniko. There's a kitty cat. Okay, what are you doing, Mooks?
And there's no way I can heal myself with the healer's kit.
So I don't get it. Zombies have a
No.
move base of 20 feet. How are they able to move all of those feet? They
So,
move like
as an
30,
act-
40 feet.
As an action, any character can use their whole action to do another movement.
Okay.
So they dash just like you could do,
All right.
and
I didn't know zombies can
fast-
dash. I
Yeah.
thought they okay.
These zombies can, at least. Maybe others can't. Who knows? Mooks, it's your turn. What are you doing? As
So there's no way I can heal, right?
it doesn't seem like it. No. You are kind of annoyed at yourself for not packing some healing potions your trip, to the supremacy here. But you know that you had some in the sedan chair up above, but
Um,
as
I
all
think
these
I'm
memories are
gonna.
flooding in, it's hard.
I definitely want to pursue my friend that I saw. Because I know that my guard mate would be able to help me, or also like to ask him what's going on and kind of
Hmm.
reconvene with the group, perhaps.
Okay.
So I wanna run after my guard mate.
Okay, so I know you're not totally in control of the screen here from your technical disadvantage. But you're up on this ledge here. Do you want to follow the skeleton down the stairs here and uh kind of attack across about um uh like 60 feet away from you is this kind of kerfuffle with these uh zombies and witherlings, and then you get past that somehow to make your way the other kind of 160 feet to where their commotion is going on.
I
Because
think it's
if you want,
feasible for me to do that without like opportunity attacks and stuff, then yes.
yeah, as long as you're attacking things as you go, you could probably make a path, especially with this helpful sniper skeleton that you got here. um
Okay.
okay, you want to do that? Should I move you for
Make it.
yourself? That might be better, right?
Yes, please.
As you're trying to leave, Argus takes a reaction to say, "Where are you going? What are you doing?"
I'm like,
What do you
my guard
respond?
mate's down there. This is a free action, right? I don't need
Yeah.
to. Okay. I'm not sacrificing my
Yeah, but
movement to
you
talk.
keep dying. Stop. Take a chill pill, man.
Like I have to.
What we need to get some food or rest or something, because there's no way we can keep doing this.
Okay. What do you respond? Do you just leave? Do you respond to that? What do you do?
I have a duty. Wait, but I don't.
Yeah, if you're dead, you're not gonna be able to fulfill your duty.
But I do. No, I know my friend will be able to help me. He's my guard mate. I
Dude,
need to figure
no,
out what's
right
going
now
on.
I'm the only one that's helping you.
You are, and I'm
You're
very,
being very
very, very grateful
unappreciative
for
right
that.
now.
What do you mean?
Okay.
All right, look. You said your name was Mooks, right?
Oh,
Mooks, is that right?
yeah. Yes.
Look, Mooks, I don't know about you. I'm trying to get out of here. And the only way I can do that is if I'm alive. Now, you are barely alive. And I imagine you'd like to get out of here too, right?
Eventually, yes. But I really strongly feel like I have a priority here.
Okay, you can go get yourself killed, but I'm not saving you anymore.
Don't come with me.
I got my own problems to deal with.
Sounds good. Do you run off, Mooks, into the fray?
Yeah, I gotta find out what's going on with Logus and
Okay.
my guard mate.
So there's
All right,
about like
well, do you
Therese on
look,
postpone.
do you at least know how I can get out of here?
Do I?
again, as I said last session, there's two places that you know of. One is this kind of finish line place that seemingly is not an option anymore with all the rubble on top. Maybe if you really spent the time for it. And then the where you all came from up above. Um, uh, that's all you can think of in the moment, but you could take a bonus action, take a history check, and maybe learn more. But that would be bonus action.
Oh, I need my bonus action for the movement, don't I?
No, movement is your action. If you want to dash to get to go towards where you want to go, it's just going to be an action.
Oh, okay. Then I'll do a history check.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
18. For some reason, you remember a rumor that somewhere underneath the these mountains that you guys are kind of in is something called the Underrail, that is like a network of underground tunnels that connects things underground. So you know there's probably some connection to the wider Underrail system somewhere here, especially since there's all these mine carts all around. So maybe that's another option, but you don't know where that is. Um,
I want to relay that information to.
okay.
Well, how did you get here?
Uh, through the entrance?
You don't
Where
really
is that?
well, the entrance
I
that
don't really
is
remember.
where you went through is an entrance, Argus. Um, okay, I'm gonna say that this conversation is going a bit long. If you want to keep having this, it's fine, but uh, it might sacrifice some of your turn. Or do you want to keep going here, moves?
We're sorry. And then I dash over.
Okay, you dash across the um
As Mook
the
starts to dash, I'm gonna
tracks.
grapple him.
Okay, you don't have a reaction to do that, sadly. Because
What?
that's an ability that you don't have.
Oh, all right.
You can take an opportunity attack and attack Mooks and try and knock her out.
My lord.
But that's the only thing you can do. Yeah.
Um, yeah, I don't. No, I wouldn't attack her.
Okay.
Him. It.
Them. Yeah.
Mooks.
Sorry.
Thy Mook self.
So Mooks, you cross over this thing. Kind of, it feels good to be going towards this direction, which you've been kind of psychically called to with that weird vision that woke you up and everything. As you go towards this battle between witherlings and zombies, and you hear the bowstring from behind you of the skeleton kind of supporting you as you run. You notice a zombie on one side of you far away, and then a skeleton on the other side of you far away. Seems like there's just kind of commotion all over, but still, if you can get past this little kerfuffle here, there's a straight shot, though it's long, to where you want to go. Cool. Now it is this other Gith's turn, who is going to misty step up this ledge over here and start running, and is also going to dash as this guy kind of jumps up over here and then starts dashing over. He gets to this area over here, and um, you see a triggered attack of a club swing of a witherling, kind of attacks into him, and gets a crit on him and deals him some damage. But this guy seems to have not taken as much damage, so he's now bloodied. And he just continues running over this way. Yeah. Okay. And he's going to actually hug the wall a bit more. Okay. Then it is it is now finally Argus's turn. Argus, I mean, there's combat going on, but you found this little safe haven here. Do you try and kind of go towards one of the exits that you now know more about? Do you chill here and just hope that whatever ends combat wise is favorable for you, or
So to be clear, Mook said that there was an exit up top, and also there might be a way to get into the underground rail system.
you know that there's the exit from whence you came, which, um, you know, seemed to have an immediate problem of that kind of overlord guy watching
Oh,
it.
the purpley
Um,
place. Okay, yeah.
But besides that, may be something that you can, stealth through or something like that. There is this seeming other place that she hasn't really described much, that kind of she mentioned gave her a finish line vibe, or them a finish line vibe. And then there's this like wider connection to the underrail network that seems a little bit ominous, but um, you know, is a also a nebulous thing. So the only exact exit that you know the location of is the one that you came from, which you know exactly how to get back up there, if you can climb up the side of that broken elevator. You also can put two and two together. You had Mooks had like seen a kerfuffle going on with people that you'd met before, meaning there must be some other way to get up and down between the two levels of the cavern here that they used, because they didn't use the elevator that you used, right? So should you try and go back to the exit that you know about, given that you have had a hard time climbing up this elevator with your bulky form and all, that might be another way to go about things too. So
There are no good options. All right. I guess Argus is gonna. Is this skeleton here still like picking? Is he still fine?
yeah, he's very much stealthing and shooting over and helping Mooks. I'll also say that uh your little lamp guy does register that the zombie that it clocked is moving towards Mooks slowly. Yeah. You still have, his help.
All right. All right. Argus is gonna just walk over here. This part of the thing. I haven't walked over here yet.
Okay.
Just try and keep around. I'm gonna
Yeah,
maintain cover, but I'm just gonna look around.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You see a 10-foot ledge, right? That doesn't have a ladder like the one that you came up, and a rail line below. You see this pretty badly wounded skeleton over here, seems to be sniping at this kind of horde of rats that is like in around this corridor over here, it seems. The rail line on this side like extends into the kind of wider cavern, and you see Mooks down below rushing towards this way.
All right.
You also see that there are several mine carts right here that could be hopped on and used if you want,
Is this guy over here?
That's the one
of
that you.
this. Oh,
That's
that's
the
the one that I had the lamp that's chasing after the lamp.
It actually doesn't care for the lamp, but is slowly moving towards Mooks, and the lamp is picking up on it. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
You know what?
Iniko
Argus is gonna chill and just watch the basically Argus is gonna wait until this guy gets out of view of this corridor here.
Which guy? Sorry.
The zombie guy.
Oh, okay. Cool. Do you want to take stealth check?
No, not necessarily a stealth check, but I'll go back and sit in here with my skeleton buddy.
Oh, your skeleton buddy's gone. He's going with Muukhs to leave, right?
Oh,
All
right. Well, then I'm just gonna stick around.
Okay,
I guess
you're gonna stick around.
I'll stealth over here to where I can see basically what's going on.
Yep. Okay, take a stealth check, and then it's Iniko's turn. Iniko, top of the initiative order. What are you on about?
Crit!
Nice. You feel very extremely stealthy.
What a use of a crit.
Iniko, you see around this like stone column over here. You see this lumbering big zombie that Morty had kind of screwed up pretty badly from before is coming back into the fray. What are you
Remind
doing?
me of the status of these two zombies that Frankie attacked. That are like
They
next to
look Frankie was able to take one of their third companion out in like one shot. They look pretty wounded. They also don't know that you're there because even though you rolled a low stealth check, they have really bad perception. But are attacking Frankie right now. Yeah.
So I would attack them.
Okay,
in
you have like advantage on either of them if you attack. So
Well, I'm gonna attack
Yeah.
the one that's closest to me.
okay, go for it.
And I'm gonna use my my hand axe.
Okay, go for it. 21. That hits. Roll damage.
How do I do that?
Click on the purple static hand axe in the chat.
In the chat. That's right.
Four damage. You slice through this guy. Sadly, the connect while stealthy doesn't totally do as much damage as you want, as he's still just barely up.
Can I
What?
hit in time?
You are not a fighter, so you cannot hit multiple times that. Yeah, but you
Can I
can
on top?
reorient. Sorry.
Can I jump on top of him? Because I'm kind of up on these rocks a little bit.
Yeah, you could jump on top of him if you wanted to.
Because then I could like obscure his vision. Like really obscure it if I land on his head.
Okay, I will allow you to do a acrobatics check. This is gonna be a pretty high DC to obscure his vision. If you get a crit fail, you're going off the edge of the cliff here.
I'm not that close to the cliff, and I'm jumping the other direction. If anything, I'd fall backwards if I don't like make it. Like I'll scramble and fall.
That's what I'm saying. This is a non-standard D&D skill, and I'm allowing you to do it, but I'm saying that if you fail, it's going to be
If
repercussions.
I fail, I'm gonna like teleport into the canyon and fall.
No, you're gonna like fall off and roll into the canyon. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm doing an athletics check? Is that what you said, or acrobatics?
Or acrobatics, either one. Yeah. 5. Okay. You try and jump onto this guy, and as you scurry onto these rocks, the kind of gravel breaks beneath you and you fall prone.
Okay.
Okay. You can still move. You could use your movement to get up from prone. Prone does mean that melee distance creatures have advantage on you at range. Yeah. What are you doing? You do any movement to end your turn, or are you just ending your turn?
I'm gonna.
Do you have any bonus action abilities that you want to do? Any class features or anything like that?
Any what?
Do you have any bonus action abilities that you'd like to do? There is a tray of there's like a thing, a potion that Frankie put on the ground that you could try and get if you'd like.
Oh,
As a
can I
bonus.
reach for it and try to put it in my bag?
Yeah, give
So
me
off the cliff.
a sleight of hand check.
I'm looking for it.
Okay, yeah, you reach for it and you can use your bonus action to consume it if you'd like.
I need it.
Okay, so you just put a minor healing potion in your
Yeah. See, it's a healing potion, and we've been given
inventory.
a short supply of those, so I'm gonna grab it and put it in my bag.
Okay, cool.
But I still
Frankie,
have 17 hit points right now, so
yeah, Frankie, ditch one of your minor healing potions as you've given it to Iniko. Okay, that's the end of your turn. I assume you're spending your turn to get up from prone because
yep.
it's probably a bad situation. Okay, cool. Then it is this witherling that's over near Muukhs' turn. He's gonna try and attack one of these zombies. He hits, but he only does 2 damage. And this zombie is still very much up, though very hurt. Okay. Then this rat swarm that Argus had seen kind of rushes on top of this ogre zombie corpse towards the skeleton over here, and the fray continues in that regard. Then it is Morty's turn. As Morty, you see another swarm of rats scuttling around the corner
Go,
here,
Morty.
close to this minecart. Morty, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm gonna do a bag swing on the Gith in front of me. So let me roll for that.
Okay.
Push him off the ledge.
You could try and take the shove action if you want. He is 10 feet away from the.
No, I'm not gonna shove. I have
Okay.
8 strength. So
9. This guy does have breastplate armor on.
that's totally okay because
Yeah.
even on a miss, it procs mobile, and then I can fly up and fly away.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go 1. I'm gonna fly up like 20 feet, and I'm gonna fly over like roughly here-ish, let's say.
Okay, so you're gonna use. You can't. You can only move your speed, right? Because you use your action to
I
attack.
have 40 speed, so I'm moving up and then a little, and then
20.
diagonal and up.
Okay, so 20 would get you like here, but 20 feet up,
Oh,
right?
okay, that works too.
Because
Yeah,
of our diagonal rules, I'm
yeah,
just trying.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then I will try to make a perception check before the end of my turn because I want to look around, figure out
Okay,
what the best.
what are you trying to perceive?
I want to see the best vantage point for if I just want to spam fire bolts. I just want to see if there's any space above where I can just like perk on a ledge and
Got it. Okay.
okay, give me a sec. It's almost loaded. It likes to do this to me on my turn. There it is.
Okay.
Okay, Sag.
Uh, the only ledge you can kind of see is um, there's like this column over here of like stone, uh, way down here. Is like has like on this side of it like a little protrusion that you could stand on near the top of the ceiling. Um, but that's kind of it. Um, cool. That's your turn, I believe. Then I will let you know you did just see this guy that you're fighting shoot an Eldritch Blast earlier. Okay, is your turn is over, Frankie? It's your turn. What are you doing? Oh, Frankie is muted.
Sorry, I'm gonna do the disengage action and then I'm gonna fly 30 feet.
Got it.
Like right here, as far as I can go. All right, let me do some math here. Well, you can do it. 1, 2,
You
3,
hit Q.
4.
You hit Q. It'll do it. So I'm
That's
gonna
fine.
track,
I
and then-
basically want to just be right about here. I know I can make it there. I want to be in the middle here,
yeah, you can make it about there.
but I want to
So-
be like, actually, I don't want to be that far. I want to be like right there.
Yeah, that's about
And
30. That's about 40
yeah.
feet. So you can be right here for 30 feet. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That's the end of my turn. Also, is there an initiative? Well, it doesn't matter. You have it. I mean,
Yes,
I
there's
have
an
this
initiative.
weird turn order with monsters, but I'm not in it. Anyway, that may be more about my my screen.
No,
anything.
I don't want to spend the time to update it, but
That's
your
fine.
name
It's fine.
is from your token on the other map, which is why
It's
you can't.
fine. Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Action,
Cool.
and
It is
movement.
no
and
bonus
as
action.
a,
And
yeah. Let's see. No, I'm okay. I'm gonna hold on any bonus actions right now.
okay.
Yeah.
So Iniko, as you scratch on this guy, revealing your location, thinking that you have the advantage here, both of the people helping you fly away and leave as these two zombies kind of look towards you. Okay. Then it is this Gith's turn. And he's gonna just shoot a Eldritch Blast at each of you guys. One at Frankie and one at Morty.
Well,
But
two
it's
Eldritch Blasts. He's a real high level guy.
telekinetic blast. Sorry, not Eldritch Blast. It's slightly different.
Oh.
Okay. So the one towards Morty is a 17 to hit. Does that hit you, Morty?
It hits.
Okay. And that is going to deal. What is it? Okay, that is going to deal 5 force damage. And then there is the one that's going towards Frankie. And Frankie, as you get hit by this, you also hear a splat of the guy that was thorn whipped off hitting the ground below you as it reverberates back.
Oh my goodness.
Frankie, what is it? Okay. You take 6 damage.
You didn't even ask me my AC or tell me what the.
I
does it
rolled the attack
automatically hit?
earlier. Oh,
You
didn't I
said
roll
Eric got a
17, right?
17.
Oh,
You said
sorry.
Eric took a
17 was
17.
on Morty, and 5 damage exactly downs me. So I'm at
You're
0.
right. Sorry. Never mind, Frankie. I miss, and I get a 10 to hit. I assume that
Okay.
misses you.
Yeah. That misses.
Okay, Morty, you're down.
So
you
I
are
fall
down.
20 feet.
You fall 20 feet, and you take 1 death fail right at the feet of Iniko.
Oh my goodness.
Right there. Cool. Awesome. This guy seems to have kind of taken space. Then you've let him kind of take that full space for his own, and he's now sniping out. You see as he does these telekinetic blasts, he kind of it's not like a magic item that he's wielding, but he's channeling it through his great sword that he's got. Cool. Then it is Skeleton's turn. The skeleton shoots the zombie that Muukhs is heading towards and hits. And with the attack from the Witherling before that zombie is down, clearing a path for
Hell
Muukhs.
yeah.
And then the skeleton that Argus is watching, attacks the swarm. You see it has to take his bow off and kind of go for his other weapons, which seems to be a little bit less effective. Cool. And then after that, it is the zombies' turns. And the zombies are gonna go boom boom. One of them's gonna attack Iniko with a 7 to hit. Does the 7 hit you, Iniko? I assume no. Okay.
Has
And
to
the
be
other one,
the armor class, right?
sorry,
It has to be low, like higher than the armor,
higher than your armor class. Yeah.
but does not hit.
Okay. And then the other one's gonna attack the downed body of Morty, which is going to deal you on second death fail. If you get one more of these, you'll be permadead, sadly.
I have to do
Then
it, and you'll get it in a minute.
it is Mookhs' turn. As you're driving forward, you see coming from your left side, this zombie tries to make its way to kind of cut you off there. What are you doing, Mookhs? You gonna do some fancy footwork? Are you gonna attack anything, or are you just gonna kind of dodge out of the way? There's a slight path here where you can take no opportunity attacks if you wanted to.
I prefer
But-
that. Yes.
Okay, you're gonna have to like ninja over this table though, which is gonna be a low acrobatics check or athletics.
Wait, but can I use my action to disengage?
Oh yeah, you could do that, but then you wouldn't be able to dash. But yeah, you could go slower and just not take any attacks.
Are there any more like if I run and I use my action to disengage and don't dash, will I be able to avoid all of them?
Yeah,
Or is the only one going
you'll be able to avoid all of them, but you'll be within distance that they can then move and attack you on their next turn.
Are you?
Yeah.
Can
So
I
there's this
prepare
table.
my action for next turn?
There's this table in front of you. There's a witherling next to the table. Seems friendly. It's in combat with the zombie next to it.
Yeah.
Then on the other side of the table is this other zombie. You know what I'm saying is you could dash and use your bonus action to ninja over the table and effectively just keep going down this kind of catwalk over here. And that might be the fastest way to get through.
Okay,
you
I'll
care
try
about
that. I'll try to ninja my way there.
Okay, do an acrobatics or an athletics check as you just kind of leave this witherling to die.
Sorry, I have to re-pull it up because on my phone right now because my computer died. So, is there a way for you to click it for me, or am I the only
Yeah,
one
I can
who's
do it for you if you like.
Oh, would you mind doing that right now?
Also gonna take me a bit. Okay. Da, 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 da. We're gonna do athletics. Oh, 10. You just barely hit the AC needed as you almost fudge this up, but you like end up like rolling with your armor like over the table instead of tripping. And you go, what is that? Yeah, and you make your way to the edge of the kind of cavern, a larger cavern here as things open up. And I assume you take this kind of 10-foot elevated wooden pathway that gets you across towards where you see the other commotion going on. You also have a free action and can yell out now that you're in this big wide space. You see your friend Nizathel is kind of like has his or her giant great sword up in the air and is like channeling like eldritch blasts telekinetic blasts through it, and you see that across the cavern she's only 130-ish feet away. But yeah,
I'll scream out her name, Isabel!
okay.
I'm
Um,
coming!
give me a performance check to see if
Okay.
you like registers you screaming across the hall.
Oh, that's -1. Did it work?
Sorry?
I tapped it. Did it work?
No, it's not showing up on my end.
Mm.
Um,
Oh, I heard it. I don't know if that was me or you.
sorry, I'm reloaded my page here. And then
Did it work?
do it. I'm gonna just do it for you because it'll instantly do it on my side. I get connection. Uh, performance. Okay. You yell out with enough gusto, that it forces her to kind of double check and she like her head like twists out towards you in like a weird like owl like contorted way. She's gonna have to take a
Is that
wisdom.
normal for a Gith?
That is not normal.
Oh, Lord.
And the you're gonna take a wisdom saving throw.
I'm the silver.
And with a natural 6 on the dice, you see something inside like her like twists and like shudders, and she just kind of like is miffed for a whole turn and is stunned. Cool.
Wait, you say wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure that none of my features do anything about that.
Yeah, you
I was
don't
just
really know
checking.
what happens there.
Yeah, okay.
Then it is shoot, why did everything just mess up on my screen? What? There we go. No. Okay. That's your turn. Then we have our zomboys went, our Gith people went. It is Argus's turn. Argus, you just saw Muukhs like kind of ninja out, and I think you can barely just see them kind of crossing this bridge there. What are you doing? As you also see this other kerfuffle near the mine carts going on.
Well, I mean, I think my best shot is to try and find a connection to the under rail.
Okay.
So I'm gonna play it safe and make my way over to this minecart here. Although it will probably take me a turn or two to get there.
Okay, you're gonna go down the ladder, or are you gonna jump down 10 feet this like ledge?
I'm gonna go the safe way, go down the ladder.
Okay. Sounds good.
Let's see, my light, my lantern buddy. I want to have. I just want to ask him. Well, I guess I can pretty much see him because I can see this zombie.
Wait, did you say you're taking the safe way?
No, the lantern guy has kind of gotten right to this minecart that you're at. If you want him to be there. That's where he was going anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he was just supposed to distract this zombie, so he did what he was supposed to.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna tell him to how far can I communicate with him?
I
I
don't know.
think I can communicate with him telepathically, but let me double check.
No, I think it's It's animate. It's the same rules for animate object, right? Does it say?
Mentally command the creature to do things. Oh, it doesn't speak. It doesn't speak
As
a
the
language, so
bonus action,
I can't
yeah.
ask a question or anything.
No, but you can mentally command it as long as it's within 50 feet of you. 500, sorry, feet of you.
Yeah, 500 feet. So it's plans. Okay. Then no, Argus is just gonna walk down the safe way over here, over to not this minecart, but the other one that I saw
What are you
over
gonna
here.
What are you gonna get at Safeway?
Oh yeah.
And within 60 feet, I can make it like there. So
That
that's my
seems like a
turn.
lot. You just went from the ledge. That's 50 feet to the bottom of the stairs, and then from the ledge you were on is like another 30 feet. So
Yeah, well, I'm using my movement.
what's your movement?
Well, it's 30
Okay,
plus a
so
dash action.
I'm gonna say you get to about here. Um,
Okay,
cool.
two squares
Awesome.
difference. Sure.
You feel pretty comfortable going back through the corridors that you've from whence you came, and seeing like all the carnage and kind of yeah. Cool. Then it is Iniko's turn. Iniko, you have a dying human next to you. You have multiple also dying zombies next to you. What are you doing?
Okay, well, this human's like fallen down next to me.
Uh-huh.
And so I'm like still have the healing potion like right on me, so I'm gonna like shake the human, and when he doesn't wake up, I'm gonna administer the potion.
Okay, so that's a bonus action. So you heal. This is 1d4 plus 1, I believe. Yeah.
Where do I do that?
Morty does it. And
Oh.
then what are you gonna do the rest of your
And then I'm gonna attack one of the zombies again.
Okay, go for it.
Normal, still have my hand axe.
That hits. You're easily
Woo.
slicing through and connecting. It's just not all your attacks always do serious amount of damage. So let's see how much this one does. 7. Yeah, you wreck this guy in front of you. And it feels interesting having like sliced through a like zombie undead creature given that like you were helped by some undead creatures earlier. I don't know. It's like after you kill this guy, you're like having a little double take.
I'm just standing there like
And there's still another one next to you.
there is.
Yeah.
Sort of gone into survival mode, and then I'm gonna like process the trauma of that later.
Okay, so that's your bonus action and your action. You could move if you want. It would proc an opportunity attack from the zombie, which could deal you damage. But if it misses, you could move out of the way. So
I'm gonna stay where I am because I am a little
okay.
shaken, and I don't think I honestly don't feel like I have time to administer a potion, attack, and then also
Okay.
run in 6 seconds. So
Cool. Then it is this witherling behind Muukhs who manages to uh attack the zombie and kill it in the battle over there. Uh shoot. Then there's this whoa this witherling that kind of knocked out this running Gith from before comes around the corner.
and where you are, because you referenced Mooks and then
Oh sorry. I'm like way up here.
Oh, okay.
And attacks this guy who's still running towards you guys. And he like is forced to like take a double like stop and deal with this. He spends his whole turn because I missed his turn last turn. Attacking this guy, and you see he does a shove action, and with a 19 on the dice, shoves this witherling off the edge, and who knows what happens there.
Wait, but it lands on the rocks here, like where the teeth are.
Yeah. So actually, this guy is at full health. I'll roll damage. Okay, he does survive on the rocks over here, but he's prone. Okay. Then it is then this swarm that was hating on Morty moves up here and starts getting closer. This ogre moves up there. And then it is Morty's turn as this guy is still stunned from Muukhs' calling out to him for some reason. Her. Morty, it's your turn. What are you doing? Okay, Morty is muted. While Morty is figuring out what he's gonna. Oh, is he back?
I'm gonna fly above, just upwards, and right on top of the zombie below me.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep you in the same spot-ish though, because that way I can see everything.
And then
how the ceiling is 20 feet up. How high are you going?
15 feet, so I can pull him 10 feet up with thorn.
Okay, do it. Thorn whip that guy.
Yep. 1 second. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it. I swear I'm gonna hit it. Come on, any day now. Boop.
That hits. Deal thorn whip plus additional 1d6 fall damage.
Yeah, we got
3 plus 3. Yeah, he lands. And somehow you can tell he is at exactly 1 HP. As he's basically his like knees have been like cracked into his feet, and he can't really move. But he's still writhing. Cool. Is that your turn? You have more movement if you want, and a bonus action.
I'm gonna fly back to the ground so I don't fall and do that whole bit over again.
Got it. So that's total of 30 feet of movement. So what's you doing any bonus action?
No, not this turn.
Okay. Cool. Frankie, it is your turn. You're still flying over a giant ledge and are glad that you did not get hit by something that would knock you out, as that could deal some serious damage to you. What are you
This
doing?
guy is this guy stunned?
Yes, he seems to be stunned at this moment. Yeah.
And is he okay, so do I want to shoot an Eldritch Blast at him. Do I get advantage if he's stunned?
Yeah, you get advantage at attacking her stunned body. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do that.
19.
All right.
That hits her AC.
Okay, but I push them back 10 feet, so I'm pushing them off the ledge.
Okay.
My repelling blast, 10 feet away from you in a straight line. So you guys right.
I just want to double check that stunned doesn't.
I'll go right here. And he will fall to his death.
Can't move, can't speak, automatically failed saving throws. Yep. They can still be force moved. So yeah, you attack. You see that this this Gith was already kind of bloodied. You dealt enough damage that is like definitely rattled her. But she would still be up. But then you push her off the ledge there,
Oh,
and she falls. And you can't even in this turn at least you can't hear exactly what happens. Cool. Is that you? That's your action? Do you have any movement?
so
Any
do I
bonus?
see anyone else on the? I do have a bonus action and an action, but on the screen here, I just see.
You see Mooks running towards
Where's
you. You might be
Mooks?
able to
I
see him
don't see Mooks. Can
way
you
towards
click on
the
Mooks?
south. Yeah,
South of me?
yeah.
Oh, she's really south. That's pretty darn south. I think I should stay where I'm at here, combat wise. What's
Okay,
this?
just to be clear, if you ever are knocked to 0 hit points, you will take enough falling damage to instantly
Yeah.
kill you.
What's this guy?
Okay,
Just what is
that
this?
that is a swarm of rats.
And what's this
with
guy?
like little blue, purple, like congealed stuff on their
Okay.
heads.
And what's this guy? This is the big zombie.
That's a big zombie. Looks very wounded.
Alright. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna move do a not full move. I'm just gonna move a little bit over here. Keep me more in the center. I'm good. That's the end of
Okay.
my turn. Well, let's see. Yeah, for now. For now, yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cool. Nice. Then stuff is happening. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, well, it was going to be Nezareth's turn as Mooks was calling towards her. But Mooks, you see this fairy that you'd seen before just like shunts your friend off the cliff. And it seems like basically just murders another one of your friends as it's very confusing. Then uh this this skeleton that's near Argus kind of steps out and around. Sorry. Ugh. And then snipes at this zombie but misses. Back near Mooks. Then it is zombies' turns. The zombie near the witherling near Mooks like gets on the table that Mooks just ninja'd across and attacks this witherling. And this witherling looks very hurt and is downed. Then this 1 HP zombie near this cat Iniko takes a swipe at Iniko. That is going to be a 14 to hit. Does that hit your AC, Iniko? No. Okay. Then it I believe is Mook's turn. Yeah. Mooks, what are you doing?
So what does it look like I forget her name, the other guard. What is it she's doing?
Nezethel, sorry, and your Laka, both your friends, have both been like unceremoniously pushed off the cliff. Um, yeah, you have heard your Laka like splat on the ground below.
Eek.
Oh
God.
But Nezetheth is still probably falling. Yeah. What are you doing?
Is there any potential of me finding any healing potions in their stuff if they left anything?
I mean, maybe. You could go for it. You still do see way far near the back wall. Unkor is there, rushing towards the aggressors. Yeah.
Because I can easily recognize their bags if they have any. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, can I take a look?
Take a look where. Sorry, you're kind of choppy.
Where they were
Oh, you wanna
before they
peer
fell.
down into the darkness? I mean, yeah, you could try. You don't have that good dark vision. But yeah, and from this angle, it's pretty hard as you're not on the cliff edge. But yeah,
Did I roll
you
something?
sure roll a perception at disadvantage.
Can you see it when I click it?
No, I guess I will do it for you.
I don't think it works on the phone. The roll 20.
It definitely does because I've done it before.
Oh, do you have like an app for it or something?
No. Perception with
Awesome.
disadvantage. With a 10, you don't you don't see much. But again, you only heard one of them splat, so who knows? Yeah. Do you keep going down this like 60-foot rope bridge to get to the other side?
Is
To
that
get
where
close?
I saw wait, where it was Logus with these guys, or was he in the different place?
Logus was way down in the cavern, kind of where the darkness is. Yeah. Again, all of this is like 100 plus feet away from you, so it's not like you can really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how do I know what's wrong with Ne Nether or whatever?
Nezethus. Um,
Nether.
yeah, you just know that she did some weird thing when you called out her name that looked kind of almost alien.
But like, would I know? Could I do like a perception or wisdom or whatever thing? Or there's no such thing I could do.
Yeah, you could take an insight or a history check at advantage.
Okay.
I will again do that for you. Sorry, I'm
Can you
forgetting
tell
that
me
you
how I can do it on my phone?
you just go onto Roll20 and open your character sheet and click the thing.
What did I do?
That's
Let me try it.
what
Let me try it. I'm reopening. I closed it in the other tab and I'm redoing it.
history is much better for you, so I would do that. Should I do it for you?
It's giving me like a pop-up of do I want to use the character mancer, create NPC, or edit sheet directly?
Oh yeah, you don't want to do any of that stuff. Probably.
I'm just gonna refresh the page. How about roll it for me for now? I'm reopening it.
Yeah, with a 14 history check, you get this trippy sensation, where you feel like whatever happened to you may have also happened to them. I mean, you kind of logically put things together. You're with all four of them. Then something happened, and left you in this state. But then this like flash of in your memory of this like whale eye, like you get the sense that like that happened to you different than them. And yeah, you're not totally sure. Cool. I assume you're gonna keep running because that's what you were doing last time. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna run across the rope bridge to the other side, and get near that ledge actually that Morty saw earlier when he was scoping out spots. Cool. As you go across, with your 10 perception check, you're able to look to your left, like way down here. Oh my god, can I do it? Yeah, and you see that there are various minecart tracks going into these kind of tunnel openings that seem to go further or like deeper somewhere, and these tracks are like much straighter and seem to be um uh a bit more well kept than the rest of the stuff in here. And above, there's two of these archways, and above them, um, there's some sort of writing, but in your with your 10 perception check and the spur of the moment, you can't quite make it out. Cool. Then it is Umkor's turn, who's the last of the three Gith who uh kicked off when the Witherling and is now coming into the fray here. Let's see. He was yeah, Umkar's gonna come up and then is going to he's got very lanky arms, and he's going to stand right here 10 feet away from this kitty cat that seemingly tactically healed this other guy, and is going to attack the kitty cat with two greatsword attacks. First one's gonna come in as a 9 to hit. Wow, all of these are just missing you. And the second one is there we go, a 23 to hit, and that's going to deal what is that? 5 points of slashing damage and 3 points of psychic damage.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Did he walk adjacent to Morty to get on the rock?
No. He has reach with his lanky arms, so he's just 10 feet away from you guys. Yeah. Cool. And it seems like he was only just able to get there with his movement. Then it is he's also like on in between these two rocks, one of which is like covering him from the ledge, as he's realized that you guys have been knocking people off the ledge. Seems to be a little bit prepared for it. Cool. Then it is Argus's turn. Argus, what are you doing? You just continuing down this corridor that back to the elevator?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm walking over to that same minecart that I saw earlier.
Okay. You're gonna
I'm just
go
gonna
over here.
move. Yep, move as far as I can move.
Okay, you don't really see much going on. Are you okay if I just keep going on with the story?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Go on.
Cool. Morty, you see spending his whole turn, this ogre zombie gets up next to you. And you're on the ground, right? You're standing on the ground. Yeah. Okay. Then it is Iniko's turn. Iniko, what you doing?
Screaming first, because that was probably really painful.
Yeah.
And then I guess that would take my attention. So I'm gonna turn around and well, actually I take that back. I think that like the force of the blow and also just my response is gonna be to try to run forward, like away from the guy that just attacked me. And when I do that, I'm gonna
Well,
like
two people attacked you. There's the guy who missed you from behind,
Mhm.
who's right next to you, who would get an opportunity attack if he moved. That's a zombie. And then there's this Githyanki warrior guy who's kind of
right. But the
there.
gift is what actually hit me.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna attack the zombie who's in front of me because that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Okay, go for it.
Move like away from the Geth.
So attack that zombie. Do it. All you have to do is hit. He's at 1 HP. Okay, yeah. How do you kill this guy? Describe it.
I've been hit from behind, and it's like I kind of stumble forward, and I'm still holding my axe, and I just kind of like smash it down like I did with the other guy.
Okay, yeah,
Like
you're
using the momentum of me running to like move, and I'm gonna move.
as you use that momentum and move forward, leaving the Gith's range there, you see this swarm of rats like kind of coming over the boards there. And you also see this fairy flying out over the middle distance. What else you're doing? You have user action. You could use a bonus action if you want. I do believe you have bonus action features, right? But you don't have to use
I
any of
just don't
those.
remember what they are.
um,
I'm looking.
yeah, I would maybe as like in between this turn and next, kind of just relook at all of your class features because you haven't
Well,
used them in a
wouldn't
while,
yeah.
and
Wouldn't she have
might be
extra
helpful.
power against the rats?
No,
Sorry.
sadly.
Okay,
She
you
landed
think?
on my feet too when I fell off the one guy, but
I think
Um,
you get 9 lives though.
cool.
um
Yeah, you have various different abilities that you haven't used that might be quite helpful. Um,
there's something specific that you want me to like remember because I'm like,
well,
oh,
as you give me like a history check
dang
as a
it.
free action after killing these zombies.
Okay.
Somehow you're like killing these zombies like jog something that you probably like should have maybe thought about before, in that like part of you being with your connection to the admired one is you do have some base abilities to like turn undead and things. And like you weren't really thinking about using those because all these undead creatures were helping you, but now that they're like fighting against you, you're like, well, maybe there is some use to these kind of channel divinity abilities that you have. But you're still coming to terms with all these new skills that you have there, but you might want to look into those. Cool. Then you want to continue moving, you technically could like dodge out of the way of this swarm if you coast towards the edge of the cliff here. Or what do you want to do?
I'll kind of move, yeah, a little bit more up and around away from
Oh,
this a little bit.
okay, that's only 20, I think, feet. So you could probably get all the way to here if you went on all fours.
I'm gonna have to
Would
drop
you
axe.
you have one object interact per turn, so that you could put a weapon away or take it out.
Well, I feel
Yeah.
like I can still have it out, so I don't want to drop to all fours.
Okay. Well, then you could probably get to like here behind this rock, let's say.
Okay.
Cool. Then that's your turn. Then this witherling that just barely survived the fall over here onto the bonework just kind of takes his whole turn and just get up. Um yeah. Um then I don't think there's any other ones that are there. This insect swarm is going to see you running away, Iniko, and is going to kind of like go over the stone that you were using to like kind of put yourself away from it, and is going to attack you. There's all these rats that you've seen a lot of these rats before, and they're annoying. Attack you.
Like
Um,
friend.
and they get a natural 19 on the dice.
Oh,
Um,
good for them.
What?
That's so dumb. Okay. How much damage?
She should get rat immunity.
No.
they're going to deal six piercing damage to you.
Seriously.
Are you down?
I have 3 hit points now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the feeling.
Cool. Then it is Morty's turn.
3 hit points. What a luxury.
Morty's surrounded.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do another bag sweep here.
Or
Just
can you disengage and just fly to us?
Yeah.
I get the same amount of movement, and I may as well try to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
that's true.
Woohoo! Does a 2 hit?
This is a very easy to hit monster, but no, it's not hit.
Okay. Having missed, Morty will reluctantly fly away.
Okay.
I'm gonna go.
Where are you flying?
I'm gonna try to head towards where Iniko kind of was, but not adjacent to the rats.
Okay.
Wait, my cat's a shitty cat. She can't even kill a rat. That's a useless cat.
She just killed 2 zombies right in front of you.
I know, but a cat's supposed to kill rats.
It's a lot of rats.
Okay,
Okay.
you're still
Like,
on the ground.
Obviously,
Right,
a
Eric?
domesticated cat. Oh my god.
You're still on the ground, right, Eric?
Yeah, I think I'm. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna stay on the ground.
Okay.
I will. I will try to do a nature check to see if this cat can understand me.
Okay. Go for it. Reaction.
See if the cat can understand you. I think it's a speaking cat, dude.
Wait, haven't I talked to him already though?
Yeah, but like you were still like clawing at me, and I don't know if you're fully processing what's going on here. So I just want to make sure you're
That's
fighting
fair.
for your
That's fair.
life. Yeah, using
Yeah,
everything.
we want to see how feral you are.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do a nature check.
Oh my god.
With a 25,
Oh, nice. Oh my
you
god.
have heard of very, very rare Conjumon who have like full capable speech, like can talk to you and like communicate and even like think their own thoughts and stuff. You think that you have found one of those extremely rare Conjumon that are like basically the same level of as like a person. You think this cat is like at your intelligence or potentially like higher in some other stats. And you find a newfound respect.
That's a smart cat.
Like feel very lucky to be in the presence of this Conjumon here. Yeah.
No, if she were bigger, she'd just kill you and eat you like prey. She's a cat.
I see.
I healed him.
True.
All right.
As bigger, I'd eat the rats.
Yeah, it's true.
Like with a 25, like you've heard of like dark evil scheming in the Conju land about like making people into Conjumon and like all of that. You like you have this base understanding of like, okay, humans and then Conjumon are like below, you know, but like those sorts of like societal shifts are like challenge that idea of like class level, you know. And
Wow.
you feel like
It's a real
this Conjumon cat might be like, you know, potentially like civilized, you know.
It's a
But,
real
like,
DEI moment, and Morty is checking his privilege. Oh my god.
yeah.
Wow.
Cool. Is that your turn? Yeah.
This is how Zach makes sure his videos on YouTube don't get unlisted.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
We're going to Frankie.
All right, I'm gonna shoot an Eldritch Blast at these rats first. That's my action. I'm gonna do that. Wish me
Okay.
luck, guys.
Frankie, you've also had some run-ins with these rats. They don't really exist in Little Fae, but you know that your force attacks deal a good amount of damage to them, like some other stuff.
Okay,
that hits.
I hit, yeah. 10 points of damage, and then they move 10 feet away from me in a line. So
Okay.
repel
As
them
a
from
as
the
a
cat.
as there a swarm,
Unless they die. Yeah.
as there a swarm, the ones that are hit do move in a straight line away from you. But the ones that are hit also instantly die. You take out about
okay.
half the swarm here, and the other half is still where it is.
So it's a swarm of rats or a king rat? I thought it was a king rat. And I only say that because with the king rats,
swarm
all
of
the
rats.
tails are tied together. Okay, got it. Got it. So it's just I just killed a bunch of the swarm, part of the swarm, whatever. Cool. I haven't fought swarms very. Oh, and then okay, for my bonus action, 1, 2. Can I fly in 15 feet and throw a potion at and give it and drop a potion to the cat and then fly back? The 15
Yeah,
feet?
you could even
Okay.
by our rules administer a potion to the cat if you'd want.
Well, I think
yeah.
oh, okay, I'll do that. I'll fly in, administer a potion, and fly back out.
Okay, cool.
It's just a regular healing potion. I still have one, and you have to, was it 1d4?
Well, there's minor
maybe
and
she.
there's regular. You've
Yeah,
used both regular potions, and
this
you've
is just
used
the
one
minor.
minor. So you
Yeah.
have 2 minors left.
Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my minors on the cat. Frankly,
Okay.
Frankie. Actually, yeah, no, I will. I want to give one to Morty too. Wait, who has? Well, anyway, right now I'm gonna give it to the cat because the cat's right next to the swarm.
Okay.
I'll do that. Okay.
Cool. So
does she want to roll it or should I roll it?
Iniko, roll 1d4 plus 1 health.
Go, kitty cat. You do slash roll and then you go d4 plus 1.
Or you just go to the sidebar and click the dice thing, and that's a lot easier. Yeah.
I don't see it. Hang on.
There's a little hexagon dice. I've never used that. Oh wow, it's a whole thing.
The hexagon dice? I don't see.
Yeah, over underneath the T for text and the rule and the measure, there's a little dice icon on the upper left-hand side of the screen. And if you click on the dice, you can get all kinds of dice.
Oh,
okay. Go for it.
Oh wow, what's fudge? I'm gonna click on that. Oh.
I'm in. Which one do I want again?
D4.
D4.
And then you add 1 to it. Oh, well, you just wanted 1d4, but they're the same, so.
Just a 1 option.
What does
No.
fudge? I don't know.
No. So 3.
Oh.
So she has 4 points. She got a 3 and a 1. Can we count that? Because I really wanted to get the healing.
Yeah. So you get 4 HP.
Okay.
So you meant to just what you want to do is just click on the actual D4 next time, and it'll just do 1. You clicked on the 2, and that made it 2.
I get it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got 4 hit points from this healing potion.
And Frankie goes back to being above this gaping chasm of death.
Yes. Gaping chasm of death.
And then it is the Gith that was knocked off previously. Uses
I killed him.
Astral teleportation that it used before to
But he was
teleport
stunned.
back up to
God.
the top here. Let's.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. At this rate, we're never gonna leave this cavern.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, maybe he could have just died. He didn't have to come back.
He was very low health. Spends his whole turn going there. And
well, wait, how many feet can he astrally teleport?
Snow.
Unless is there like a lower gravity field here? Because he would be way down. 6 seconds of fall is a long distance.
He falls. You start falling on your turn. So he's pushed 10, and then on his turn starts falling. You fall 60 feet per turn, but that's like over the course of your turn. And he has astral step, which can do up to 30 feet movement, so you can easily make the 10 feet gap.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we've ruled it in all other
He's
sessions.
got a lot of spells. My God.
No, he's only used 2.
Well, he has 2 Eldritch Blasts, so he must be way higher than like 3rd level, 2nd level. So it's really
Yeah.
weird that we're fighting him.
Very weird, huh?
Yeah.
Cool. So something very important must be going on that you guys don't know about.
Oh, wow.
He then comes up and depends on start doing that. And is going to just walk over to center himself to not get pushed off again, hopefully. Then it is Skeleton's turn. Which Argus, you hear the sound of a arrow flying and hitting a zombie over to your right. Then it is zombies are down. Muukhs, it's your turn. As you keep going, you see thank God your Nezafel just barely is able to astral step back onto the platform here, as Unkor kind of joins the fray, and it seems like they're at least pushing back these aggressors, but you are also realizing that these aggressors are the friends that like healed you and like or woke you up before and helped you, so you're very confused as to what's going on. What are you doing?
Did I already cross across the bridge thing and everything?
Yes, you cross across the bridge, you see a ledge, and you see there's like another smaller bridge to get towards where Morty is.
Can I
you
try to
also
read?
see-
Can I try to read what I missed last turn?
Yeah, that's gonna be a full bonus action to do that, but you can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what do I have to roll for that?
That would be perception check.
Did it work?
I didn't see it, but try again because I need to look at my notes here.
Oh, I see it. It worked. 16 and 20. Oh, wait, no. Why is it? Why did I roll twice? Can anyone else see it?
Mhm.
It pops up for me.
Sorry, I'm looking something up, so not
Okay.
trying to roll for you right now.
No, I already rolled. I can see it.
Okay.
I rolled again, but I don't know.
I see it.
Oh, the first one I rolled, I don't see it anymore.
Okay. Yeah, with 17, there you go. It took a while for me to get that. You see under like each of these kind of rail car tunnels is a title. The title is like has something in underrail on it. There's some language. There's like some there's like common and then a bunch of other languages. And there's Gith on there, and you recognize that, so you recognize it in common and Gith. It says they each have underrail and like colon, like some sort of general direction. And one of them is underrail Shadowlands, and the other one is underrail the Hive.
Oh God.
Yeah, you can't really right now put two and two together, but those locations do kind of seem familiar to you in a general like world knowledge sense.
Wait, sorry, can you repeat what the first one was?
Shadowlands
Shadowland
and the Hive.
and the Hive. Okay.
Yeah.
The hell? And are there
Oh.
little mine carts around?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. With the 17, you also get the sense like these are like it's almost like a when you're looking at like a subway map
Yeah.
and they tell you like the most general dimension like direction is like which way, like are you going east or west, instead are you going, Shadowlands or the Hive, but to find out like more exact stops you might it doesn't seem to totally say that. Might need to do a little more investigation. Yeah, you don't see any minecarts right in this area except for this one over here, which I don't know if you're looking at the map.
Yeah.
Here. But there's that one.
The one on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Super far away. Unbeknownst to Argus, actually quite close to him. But yeah. That's your bonus action. Are you moving? You still feel like just you're historically tied to both sides of this combat here that's next to you. What are you doing?
Is there at all a way for me to spend my action like trying to find out what the Shadowland and the Hive can be referring to? Like, could I?
Yeah, you could just spend your action and just stay here and just think.
I'm so conflicted. I'm like torn in two sides.
As you watch both sides with friends on both sides attack each other and deal damage to each other, and you just stand there and just think, and yeah, give me a history check.
Okay. History. And then. Did you get it?
No, can you just tell me what it is? It takes so long for it to load.
Oh, gosh, let me go see it again. History, 13.
13. With a 13, general knowledge does come to you. You know that the Shadowfell is counter from here, and the Hive is orbit from here, and that they're like kind of two opposite sides of the Ring of Bilica. So it kind of makes sense that would be like directionally the names of stuff. You know that the Hive is flow of the Gith conserve, but also that the Hive is like a kind of general, more chaotic place. And you also know that it's interesting that they say Shadowlands instead of the Progress Tower, which are both locations kind of on top of each other. And yeah, so those are things that you know.
Okay.
Cool. Then do you take your movement, or do you also just stay there? Do you call out to anyone again, or anything like that?
I guess I'll be like, hey, yo, there's kind of a subway here. But then I'm still very much like grabbing my head, torn as to like I don't even know what to do. Because either way, if I contribute to the battle, I feel like I'm betraying my own.
So in this kind of you decide to choose the path of inaction and let events unfold without your intervention, and accept whatever happens from that, and you kind of call out about the underrail system, and pretty much everyone can hear you as you say that. Do you say anything else? Move any other way?
Like the underworld, I know it leads to the hive and the Shadowlands, which is weird, but that's that. Like yelling across the cavern.
Okay. Cool. You yell all that, then don't say anybody's name so nothing weird happens in that regard. Then it is after you. I need to reload this because it's been annoying. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Load, 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 load. Aha, here we go. After you, it is then Unkar's turn, who is definitely going to kind of make his way up towards uh he's gonna, now that they've kind of taken this, they're continuously just pushing you guys back and back and back, seemingly in a somewhat tactical way. This Unkar is going to come up to Morty, and is going to you see that actually instead, as you fly away at Morty, he just like jumps in one mega jump as he seems to have the jump spell kind of cast upon him. And takes 2 greatsword attacks against you. The first one is a natural 4. He is not doing very well. And the second one is a 16 to hit. Does a 16 hit you?
16 connects.
Okay. So he swings with his kind of weapon here. And he deals 6. Finally, good score here. 6 slashing damage and 1 psychic damage to you.
Okay, 7 damage taken. I believe that downs me.
Okay. You are downed again by this very wounded creature. Almost everyone in this combat is low health. Then it is Argus's turn. Argus, as Muukhs, as you see kind of your inaction create the downing of one of these characters. Argus, what are you doing as are you continuing to this minecart? Okay, I don't think Argus is on the call. I'm going to continue him towards the minecart. Okay.
He's dropped from the Zoom, obviously.
Yes, Argus goes towards the minecart, sees that there's another minecart actually closer by, probably better, and is just going to move out into the opening here. And here's Muukhs' kind of proclamation of the various different underrail locations there. It just kind of takes in what he wants to do about that.
I'm back.
Oh,
Annabelle stole the electricity.
I plugged a light in. It's not my fault that the Wi-Fi.
so Argus,
Okay, what's going on?
Argus, you find yourself in this kind of like almost railway area where there's these 2 rails going into these 2 different tunnels that Muukhs has kind of pointed out. One of them says Underrail Shadowlands, the other says Underrail the Hive. You have no clue what any of that means. The one that has a minecart kind of readied for it is the one that goes to the Shadowlands. What are you doing? You spent your whole movement getting to this place where you can see this. Yeah.
Well, I'll just.
And you dashed here. Sorry. Yeah.
Did I dash here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just looking.
You have a bonus action though. You want.
Let's see. I mean, ultimately, what I'm gonna do is just get in the minecart and go. So, I guess I'll just take a good old fashioned general perception. If I can get to my character sheet. Here we go.
Okay.
Let's just take a look around. Do either of these tracks look more traveled, or maybe more like does one look sketchier than the other?
Oh, these are
Both of
well
them,
maintained, aren't they?
both of them are like well maintained, like metal, but both look pretty sketchy as there's like old spider webs and stuff above them and things like that. Um, yeah. Uh,
All right.
cool. So you
Well,
consider your
that's
options
great.
as don't really have the movement to go here. Yeah. Okay. Um, then it is ta- 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 ta. This ogre zombie that Morty almost attacked kind of comes back into the fray and just like supports um this Gith, but isn't able to totally get into a position to hit anything. Um, and then it is Iniko's turn. Iniko, what are you doing? I will remind you that you can drag bodies of allies and stuff if you want.
Let me go back up to where I am. So where
Like
we
those.
Okay, well I feel like I need to attack the rats so they don't attack me. So I'm just gonna hit them again.
Okay, go for it. Okay, you attack them with your axe there. You see as the axe swing connects, you definitely deal damage, but this like slashing type of damage that you're using, it doesn't seem to be totally effective.
What I have.
But you've definitely bloodied the swarm and made them able to do less damage to you.
Okay. And then can I move over next to the human without inciting opportunity attack?
No, but I mean the swarm doesn't have that high to hit, so you might be able to just do it. Oh yeah, you can move there, but then you'll also be now in an opportunity attack range of this
I'm gonna
Unkar.
back here.
Okay, so you're gonna take opportunity attack from the swarm. Swarm gets a natural 8 on the dice, so I don't think a 12 hits you. And then you're back there. And so you can in this kind of 6-second window, you can use a moment of strength to like drag this corpse if you'd like. You use 10 feet of movement. So if you go on all fours, you could get another, what is it, 25 divided by 2, 10 feet of movement.
10 feet of movement. Would I still then have a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna drag him away then.
Okay.
Yeah, back down. I wouldn't go down across this bridge.
No.
Because in my brain, I still want to go to where I saw they took that guy, like that hole where the teeth are. So we're gonna come up kind of around this rock away.
Okay.
I think I can go one more, given where you took me on the bridge.
1, 2, 1, 2. You can move 10 from where you were. Okay, sure. Whatever.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a spell.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna cure wounds.
Okay. Do it. Is that a bonus? I believe that's a bonus action, right? I just double checking because I haven't used cure wounds in a while.
Might not be.
It might
It
not.
be that guy, but healing
Yeah, no.
word is
Usually
a
spells are actions.
cure wounds as an action. So one of those is
Well,
Well, I could have
yeah.
attacked my bonus action.
Cure wounds is an action. So, but I'll allow you to do it and say that you didn't deal that damage to the swarm if you'd like.
Well, couldn't I
Um,
act the swarm on the bonus action though?
no, no. You only get one main thing you do every turn. Everything else is kind of smaller things. Yeah.
That's okay. I'll have drug him out over.
Okay. Cool.
Do you
just
have
stay there.
healing word instead of cure wounds, or do you not have both?
I have just cure wounds.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Also, if you're thinking about healing, Iniko, um, your embalming channel divinity is a little bit OP if you can line it up right. Just so you know. You just calculate the numbers on that. Then it is
Well, wait, to cure some wounds on
It's-
Morty then or not?
no.
All right.
You can though as a bonus action try and stabilize Morty so he doesn't
Yeah,
take
let's
it
do that.
defensive. Okay, give me a medicine check. Okay, yeah, you stabilize him so he's not actively dying, but he's still unconscious. Cool. Then this witherling over here is going to kind of try and make its way around inadvertently getting closer to the like rubble over there, and you see this like giant ogre zombie that seems to be at like full health is there like guarding it, and they kind of get into combat there. On top of the giant pile of rubble. Then there's form of insects. Sorry, rats, not insects. Oh my gosh. Tries to make its way over towards Morty. They kind of just clog up that area there, but since they're at low health and stuff, can't get totally all the way to be able to do an attack. Then it is Morty's turn. Morty, you can roll a d4 for how many hours it takes you to wake up from unconscious, should you not be healed. And then it's Frankie's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the rats with an Eldritch Blast. Oh, can my Eldritch Blast be at advantage because we're flanked, or that doesn't work that way? I don't really know about missiles.
No.
All right. Wish me luck, guys. Kill rats. Does that hit some rats?
Yeah. To be clear, you're not at
Okay.
advantage because Morty is down. But if he
What is
was,
that? Okay.
you would be.
Okay. So I just
does
did
hit.
that much damage, and then
Yeah.
they
How
get
do you
destroyed.
how,
Yeah.
how do you destroy all of these guys?
Oh, they become bloodied, and their eyes pop out, and then all the remains of their bodies get pushed 10 feet forward and fall through the ledge. Let's see if I can touch it. They fall over here and down into the deep.
Fall into this wall.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
splatter
this is
all
a
over.
wall. Oh, this is a wall. I thought this on my screen. This looks like it's a. Never mind. Okay, I guess they just bounce off the wall. That's a wall. I thought this was an area of
Okay.
darkness. Okay.
Cool. What else do you do?
Well,
As you see this, you see that next turn, or give me an insight check.
an insight check. Okay. By the way, can I ask? Is this guy attacking this guy?
No, they're working
Okay.
together. It seems.
Okay, because I was just missing things from it. All right. Here's an insight check. Oh,
You see,
yeah.
you see
That's pretty
that
good.
this very wounded guy that you attacked and just barely
Yeah.
made it back. Nezathel is getting ready to, after your turn, shoot you with something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, then I might as well, let's see if there's anything down here. I might as well try to flee 30 feet. Well, wait, I was over here. Sorry. I was over there. I'm gonna move 30 feet south to decrease his chance of hitting me, I guess.
Okay.
But of course, I'm pretty sure he probably has incredible range. But I'll try.
I mean, you do too, right?
Oh, maybe is there anything I could duck behind?
You're out in the open above a really
Yeah.
deep cavern. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe I'll land over here if that's possible. 30 feet. Let's see. One,
Yeah, I think
2, 3, 4, 5,
again, I drag
6.
and hit you.
I could be right here.
Yep.
I'll let you do it. You could just put me like whatever
That's
works.
35 technically. This is 30.
All
but
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Good thing too, because as you do that,
I know.
Nezethel shoots you with an
Okay.
eldritch telekinetic blast.
Wait.
Uh, uh, okay, the first one is a 12 to hit. Does that hit you?
That one misses me.
Okay. The second one is a 16 to hit.
Well, I have an AC of 16.
Okay, so it does not hit you.
Okay.
Good thing too, because I don't think you would have survived that. That's
No,
it.
I doubt it.
Cool. Then it is the Argus, you hear more skeleton popping off, arrows sounds behind you. Zombies or none.
At least I killed the rats. Oh.
Okay, Mookhs. It's back to you as you kind of just like are taking in the fact that you're in action made this human go down. You also see kind of this this Loxodon way behind you, kind of just getting ready to just up and leave down this path that you know would take him towards somewhere that like given what you know about the Shadowlands might actually be even more dangerous. And then yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna yell towards the minecart. I'm like, help! The Shadowlands is not a great place. Like, stop! Don't go there. And then I'm
And
gonna yell at
as you
Nezareth,
kind
like,
as you
oh my
think
god, what are
back
you
to
doing? Stop!
as you think back to like your you get a memory of like you and like Gith like school, like learning about all the different factions of Bilica and how like the Shadowlands are kind of house some darker, more tagged as like evil creatures from your Gith upbringing, at least perspective. Yeah, it is the rest of your turn. You say that, then what else?
Um, um, can I see Nezareth from here?
Yeah,
Bro.
you see them like just like shooting Eldritch Blast or Telekinetic Blast across the chasm here.
Yeah, but something definitely feels off about her. So
Yeah, she's like not making eye contact with you.
yeah, so I think, is it safe to say that I can sense if something's really wrong with her?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so then I'm gonna see if I can throw something at her.
Okay, it's pretty far, but you also have your full movement. Uh, you are currently like about 75 feet away.
Uh-huh.
Throwing most things is a 20 feet throw, and you can throw up to 60 feet, but it's at disadvantage.
Okay. Can my static quill be thrown?
Yes, your static quill should have various different things connected to it.
Okay, I would like to move closer, but not like reasonably closer so that I can throw it.
Okay, it's whatever you do, it's going to be at disadvantage because you only have 30 feet. But you need to move at least 10 feet, but you can move up to 30.
But throwing it won't be any different, or will
Yeah.
it be harder to throw it from further away?
Well, if you're not if you can throw it from 60 feet away at disadvantage and 20 feet away not at disadvantage, and you can move 30 feet and you're 75 feet away. So if you do the math, you need to
Yeah.
be about 15 to 10 feet closer to even throw it. And if you move any farther than that, it doesn't get more accurate, but you would be closer to other things like Morty's downed corpse and other things like that.
Okay, so then I'll move closer 30 feet.
I'm going to put you on this bridge. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're talking about the middle bridge.
Yeah, so you get like to the ledge here where the cliff becomes the bridge. And then you shoot at Nezithus. What it looks like is you kind of like throw this like almost like a paper airplane, this like quill that you take out from like a little book, little red book that you have. And this quill is like entirely made of glass. So let's see if you hit. Nezithus does have armor, and you're at disadvantage, sadly. So this is an attack roll with dexterity. Or actually, no, it's thrown, so you can do it with strength, I believe. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Is that Wait, did that work?
Sorry.
Do you see anything or should I reroll?
I needed to reload my screen because I just glitched out.
Let's see if I can. If I tap the stat quill, let's see if it rolls the right thing.
Oh, is it in your attack roll thing? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah.
Did it roll once, or do I have to roll again for disadvantage?
That work. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. So you would have hit if you didn't have disadvantage.
Oh man.
But in this moment, you like attacking this thing, something like, so you get this flash of this like whale eye again, and as Nezithus like finally makes contact with you as you're about to throw, you feel like something's like guiding your hand in a little bit in a way, and the disadvantage is canceled in this moment as
Ooh.
as you throw this quill with a 22, you hit Nezithus pretty high AC as you like the quill like shoots like through her like neck in between her like breastplate kind of armor and like goes all the way through out the other side and like shatters into like pieces as it like leaves her neck.
Wait, I thought it's supposed to return to me.
Deal some damage as the shattered pieces kind of like float out above her shoulder and then like all like zoom back to you and congeal into your hand as the quill like reappears.
Oh wow, I'm in awe because when I threw it, I thought that I was like, oh, that's not gonna be a great throw, but then that happened, so I'm in shock.
Roll for damage.
Okay. Damage. This is so cursed.
Should be, I think,
Damage.
1d4 plus 3, right?
Yeah. I just have to find it.
7 damage. Wow. Okay. Well, she had 6 health, so you just like split her through the neck.
No.
And, she's downed. I will say you can do non-lethal damage if you want, so that she's stabilized upon being down. Do you want to do that?
Well, she's just like.
Do you want to attack her so that she's taking death saving throws and might perma-die? Or do you want to do a non-lethal attack and just make her be downed and asleep for 1d4 hours or whatever?
I think the sleeping one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you do non-lethal damage to her and knock, just like take her out. Okay. Wow, cool. That was your action, free action, movement. Do you have bonus action or are you ending your turn?
My hand is over my mouth. I didn't mean to like totally mess her up, but
Okay,
but hopefully my friend saw that I'm trying to contribute now somehow.
cool. Um, awesome. Then it is the next person in the turn order's turn, which is Unkar, who is definitely there and is going to come up to attack. Um, you know what? Unkar, seeing that you just sliced uh open his friend, uh looks at you and is going to have to take a wisdom saving throw. Uh okay, with a natural 2, you see
Oh,
like this aggressive like face that Ukkar does do when he's like on guard and like militant. He like looks towards like the cat that he's attacking, looks towards you and like the damage that you just dealt and everything. But then when his eyes lie on you, he like some like recognition or something happens and like he is like breaks his brain that you would attack Nezithis like that, and he's again stunned. Um like Nezithis was. Cool. Then it is Argus's turn. Argus, uh, what are you doing as you've been called out to and are seemingly kind of just doing your own thing here, deciding to just forge ahead into the unknown? What are you doing?
All right. Well, Argus, hearing that he should not go to the Shadowlands, kind of grumpily, right? And Argus is gonna work on
Well, I mean,
trying to move this minecart over to the other track. Yeah.
Okay.
So step 1 is Argus is gonna move over to this minecart.
Okay,
And then I guess the fastest way is probably going to be to hop in, drive it a little bit.
Start driving it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we don't have to do the math. We'll just get you going. You're going this way, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going towards this place called the Hive, like a beehive instead of the Shadowlands, I guess. You're just trying to do something and like seems like everywhere you go is dangerous.
Here bad, Shadowlands bad, Hive maybe less bad.
Yeah, everywhere you go is dangerous except for where you kind of were just chilling out.
Man, this adventuring thing's kind of dangerous.
Yeah,
why do I want to do this again?
But I mean, you're also like exploded and caught off guard. All the place that you originally were, right? You landed in before you got into the Testine seemed pretty chill. And if only you could just get back there and knew what that place was called.
Yeah, that place was nice. I want to go back there.
Okay, this Zamboni is going to come take space here, kind of just not really putting 2 and 2 together that Uker is stunned and is going to attack Morty's corpse, starting, giving you a death failure and starting you rolling stuff again. Then it's Iniko's turn. Iniko, what are you doing?
Okay, now I'm gonna do Cure Wounds.
Okay, cool. As you are here, you see this zombie coming, and you see this human who you originally scratched, but realized like did kind of save your life, was scary, like stalactite boy, but you've been fighting with together here and seems to kind of been coordinating and stuff.
So fighting things that are also attacking me, so it's like an enemy of my enemy situation.
You do something that you've only done a couple times before. as certain people in your kind of indentured servitude community of, like people who are also kind
I've
of,
I've seen it done, and I've done it
yeah,
at times when people have been like injured working.
yeah, some people have actually come to you because, um, though you're not like the best at this kind of stuff, word had gone out a little bit that you had some of these abilities, and so you take out this kind of token uh that you like cast your spells with. um and what is this token of like the admired one look like to you? Like, what do you think it is?
It's an earring
Yeah.
I wear clipped into one of my ears. And it's like kind of like a coin. Like it's a full like circled piece, and it has like an engraving on it of like the admired one's symbol. And I got it when I was really little. And like I like to like sit and like I'll play with it if I'm nervous. But in this moment, I like reach of it for like comfort and like reassurance, and like I'm tracing the symbol with my paw as I like reach down and touch
Okay,
Morty.
you trace the symbol with your paw and you like put your paws together, and this kind of like warm uh light fills you, and you like are filled with this sense of like calm and wonder, and like a little bit of like excitement about doing something new and exploring somewhere new, like tenets of the environment that you hadn't really been able to interact with before. And you channel that excitement and wonder and jovial nature of your kind of connection there into this human who, again, also is from some weird unexplored uh backstory. And you cast cure wounds on him, healing him up. What do you want to roll that amount
So
of
the 1d8 plus my spell casting.
spellcasting modifier, which is your wisdom modifier? Yeah.
Let me get 1d8.
And so that's 6 plus your wisdom modifier.
And my wisdom modifier is 3.
So 9. So you heal 9, and then you also need to check off a
Spell slot.
spell slot. Yeah. And cool. So you kind of like, usually you're pretty reserved about using all this because you still don't totally know exactly how all these things work, as you've never truly been like,
People, but
yeah.
I'm like trying to draw on some other skills because just hacking at things is proving very stressful. And at this point, we've been in like battle for a while, and so
Yeah.
I'm shifting a little bit more into critical thinking.
Yeah. So cool. So Morty, you gain 9 health, more than any healing potion has given such thus far. Um,
Feeling good.
cool. Um, at that, uh, you guys can see over near the pile of rubble, this witherling attacks this ogre zombie, and then the ogre zombie attacks back, and the witherling does get knocked out by this kind of zombie defense over here. And at this point, then the swarm is done with, and it is Morty's turn. As Morty, as you are there unconscious, you are kind of like drifting between like all these crazy things that you've seen, and you get this image of this kind of uh this figure. It's like a female human that um like could be a sister of yours or something in some like capacity, kind of looks sort of like you, looking back. And you see, like, as you think back through like all of the events that have like happened and all the exploration that you've like done here in this short time that you've been in this new existence, you see like this person, this female woman, kind of like holding her hand and like like traveling with you like back through the memories of all of this, and like putting like a excited kind of exploratory spin on all of this, and kind of it reminds you of like how much you like going and exploring new lands and finding new Kanjumon and everything, and like though it's scary, it's like, you know, it's like purposeful, and gives you a new sense of like life and joy, and you kind of wake up with that being healed, like 9 hit points. Yeah. As your Kanjumon heals you and you realize how powerful she is.
You saved me twice now. Now I'm going in debt. Let's see what I can do about this. And I will go for a bag swipe into mobile escape once more
Okay.
with a crit.
How do you deck this like very wounded large zombie with your bag?
So I kind of do like a hammer throw where I'm just spinning in a circle, and then I like pull it up, and as I pull it up, I just slam it into him right in the head.
Okay, he just like falls, kind of creating this heap right there on the minecart track. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Is that D4 damage for improvised weapon?
Yeah, I mean he was at 1 HP, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh,
But-
okay. I'll roll it for funsies.
Does he fall off the cliff?
Or damage. Yeah, you can make him come off the cliff if you want. Or you can keep
That's
him
more
here.
epic because he's big.
Oh,
I'm gonna keep him there. See if he's got any loot later.
okay.
And then I will proceed to fly in the direction that Iniko was running away. So I will go up
Do you
here.
fly with Iniko?
Oh, I will ask. Do you want to go up on that ledge over here?
Let's get out of here.
Okay. I will.
Do you have a
fly
cat carrier for her?
And we're up. Going.
Do you have a little cat carrier she can
Your
go
speed
in?
is halved while
Okay.
you're.
Like a little backpack.
Maybe
Oh.
a sling?
So you go back up towards the kind of direction where you came, towards those stairs that could bring you back towards the light. Yeah.
We need to put a bell on her.
A
And
bell.
I'm gonna have. Can I move Iniko to one of the other adjacent squares next to me? Is that
Sure.
possible? Have them south of me.
Directly south.
Yeah, like one square to the south. So
Okay.
you can still have line of sight on the other guy.
Okay.
Nice.
And as a, yeah, I think that is my turn.
Okay. Frankie, you see the guy who was about to like keep shooting at you gets like sliced through the throat with a
Yeah.
very skillful static quill, which some friends of yours from Little Faye are like very proficient in static quills as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this guy, this Gith is still alive.
Yes.
Alright,
But
so-
this slicing does remind you of your sister who uses the static quill sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am gonna move 30 feet in the northeasterly direction. Let's see. I'm gonna try to do this properly. So measure. Where you hold down a control?
You click on your character. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So how about I'll move. Is that land? Is that land too? Is that just dark?
That like the
I'll
black.
move there.
Like,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
move there.
okay. Cool. Move there. Do you say anything
Right,
as you
now-
move? As we've
Uh,
kind of like conglomerated the team here a little bit, besides Argus at least.
No, I'm moving here, and then I'm going to shoot an Eldritch Blast at this guy.
Okay, go for it.
All right, let's. Woo!
2 hits.
I hit,
Mhm.
and I do 14 points of damage, and he gets pushed 10 feet back in a line. So you gotta move him 10 feet back.
Yeah,
Or
he
her.
like smashes into his crate, and he he takes an extra
Okay.
point of damage. He seems quite wounded from that, but he also had like the most health starting out of all these
Yep.
people.
All right, and that's my movement, my shot. I only have a bonus action left. Hey, Mook and everyone, I got 2 more healing potions left. So if you want them, come get them.
No, I believe you have one more healing potion left.
No,
You
two.
gave
You
you
haven't
gave
keeping
one
track.
you gave one to Iniko originally on the ground. Then
Right.
you flew in and gave another one to Iniko. So you had 3 to start with. So you have 1 left.
What about oh yeah, okay, I have 1 healing potion left if anyone wants it. You're right. It was 5 originally.
Mooks, you've
And
been
that's
looking
the end
for
of my turn.
You've been looking for healing abilities. Do you
I mean, maybe I could throw it to you as a bonus action, but then you have to catch it. Maybe
You
maybe
could-
it's best if we
cool. Nezethas is just like knocked down on the ground. Then it is
everyone's together except Argus, wherever the hell he is.
yes,
On a cart.
Mooks.
On a minecart.
Mooks, it's your turn now. What are you doing?
Can I get closer to get the healing potion?
Yeah, you could walk towards me.
Yeah. Should do that.
I'd like to do that, please. Would you mind moving me?
Sorry. Argus, you see a couple zombies make their way onto this bridge over here. From somewhere else. Yeah. You walk up to Frankie. You take the healing potion.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Do I roll anything?
Yeah, if you take it, you roll a d4 plus 1.
D4 plus 1. Okay. Let's find the E. You see it?
3 health. Nice.
All right, I'm a 4 health now. Less dead.
Okay.
Sorry, change
That
that.
was your objects interact bonus action and 10 or 15 feet of movement. What else are you doing on your turn?
4. Okay. Do I see any of the zombies from where I'm standing?
Yeah, you see there's a ogre zombie down here. You also see back behind you, just around this kind of column here. There's a bunch of zombies seemingly coming out of from whence you came, kind of rushing over.
And wait, so did I already use my action or my bonus action to have the health potion?
Use your bonus action, your object interact, and 15 feet of movement. It's your turn. What else
Okay.
are you doing?
So can I send a static quill at that one of the zombies?
Yeah, you have to move kind of back to where you were, but you can do that. Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to do that. Like, thank you so much, Frankie. And then
Okay.
I can see that the zombies are intimidatingly, like, probably gonna harm us.
Yeah.
I'm very thankful for Frankie, so I'm like doing this.
You attack again with advantage. Attack again at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, with a 6, you throw it and it kind of goes wise and like gets passes almost too far. And it's going to crack and then come back to your hand, but the time that it's in the air is longer than your turn, so you won't be able to use it on your turn on your next turn, but then it'll come back to you.
Okay.
Cool. That's your action, your movement, your turn's done. Okay. Unkor was stunned. He just got attacked and everything, pushed back in here. He's real annoyed at everybody. And is going to do a running start here. And then he still has the jump spell effect on him. He's going to jump all the way up to you, Muukhs, as he's like seemingly quite annoyed. You see he's gonna take both of his look you fiercely in the eyes, kind of seemingly gotten over whatever was happening to him that you did to him. And this friend Unkor, who you know is a quite, militant guarded man, but has always been nice to you, takes like both of his hands with his two with his great sword, and like sheaths the great sword on his back, and then takes both of his hands and just like tries to put his hands on your on either side of your head, almost like squeezing your head together in like a almost animalistic way. And he's going to roll a contested athletics check against you to try and grapple you into his things here. So roll athletics. Oh, I got 19 on my die. What'd you get? Did it roll? Am I gonna have to roll for you? Sorry.
Nothing happened yet.
Um,
Static quill row.
cool. I'm going to re-roll again for everybody. Mooks. An athletics check. Apparently yours didn't work. Okay,
Oh.
there we go. Athletics.
Want to do it again?
Uh,
Or did you already do it? I can't tell.
I'm trying to do it.
I can do it.
Athletics with a 21.
Ooh.
Your athletics just barely. You got a 21. I have +3 on mine, and I have rolled a 19. So with 1 point difference, he's able to kind of like start smashing your head together as he's grappled you. And you take 1 point of psychic damage. As he's like squeezing your head in. And he speaks to you in Gith. Does anyone else speak Gith here?
Oh. Not me.
No. I don't think anyone else speaks Gith. Okay. He speaks to you in Gith, something that I that no one else hears. And he says to you, "What are you doing?" And he seems to be kind of like having a hard time getting words out, similar to how you were a couple moments, ago. And he's like, "We must protect the secrecy of the Nautiloid." And then kind of that's his whole turn. He says that in Gith, and you have no clue what he's talking about. Then it is Argus's turn. Argus, what are you doing?
All right. Can I I can see everyone over there, right? All conglomerated.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna send as the dying action of my lamp buddy, I'm gonna have him go hover over here by these zombies. And I'm gonna kind of
I don't know if you can
crouch
move.
behind. Say it
So
again.
at the start of your turn, you like move about here. Okay, yeah, your lamp can like just barely make it over there. Sure. What do you do?
Hold on, let me double check how many. Oh, okay. It's not its last turn. It has 2 more turns. I'm gonna crouch behind the minecart here and watch these zombies. Basically what I'm trying to do with the lamp is signal to everyone that there's zombies there without like giving myself away.
Got it. Got it. Okay, so you kind of just put the lamp there in position
Yeah,
to
and
take.
then I guess I'll yeah, just crouch behind the thing out of sight. I guess I can
Got it.
take the stealth action for that.
Yeah, take stealth action. Okay, Iniko, it's your turn.
Ooh, crit fail.
You feel extremely stealthy. Your giant Loxodon form in this little minecart. You
I am
managed to
Mr.
get,
Stealth Man.
yeah, super stealth. Iniko, it's your turn. What are you doing?
Remind me, is Mook's friend undead now? Or
You don't know. I mean, you can't like it's hard to like tell if something's undead. I mean, skeletons and zombies are well known to be undead, but besides that, like you
perception
kind of need to check in like a magical way to know if something's undead. Yeah.
in a magical way? I can't do a perception check.
I mean, perception check if you go get really high might work, but usually not. Yeah.
Okay, well I'll do it anyway just to see. I'm trying to figure out
You
what
could
the
do a religion check, to check if something's undead sometimes. Or an arcana check.
I'll do an arcana check.
Okay,
See if that
go
works.
for it.
Well, hang on, because I also want to try to figure out what the dynamic is between these two, because I know Mook like has been fighting with like the human and like people on that side, and then like I can tell that there's this weird dynamic going on, as I've seen like there was this hesitancy and there seems to be recognition, but then this guy's attacking her again. So would that
You
be
can
more,
take an insight check.
is that more insight or
Insight is like the dynamic between people. Yeah.
okay, I'll do insight then.
Okay. So the 18 insight, that's pretty good. You again can't understand what they're saying, but you can understand kind of like the body language of it all. Mook seems very perplexed. This other Gith seems like very aggressive, given that he just jumped like all the way here, you know. And definitely you with an 18 get the sense that this Gith with his hands on Mooks's head is trying to pry open Mooks's head in some way. And you see he's got his hands over Mooks's like metal eye patch looking thing that's like grafted to their like head. Yeah.
Well, that's cute.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and Mook seems like they feel a little bit like oh my god, I'm blanking on the word. Like betrayed a little bit.
Okay,
But also like perplexed. Yeah.
towards them.
Okay, you also with the 18 notice that his Gith is attacking Mooks seems like he's very wounded. Like this is like a Hail Mary for this guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you
Confused,
moving towards him?
attacking. Well, hang on. I think that since I've had this moment here of being more collected and getting moved over here to this safer spot, can I take out my thunder sling?
Yeah.
And can I shoot that at this guy that's attacking her?
You would know from the few times you've used a thunder sling that the damage of a thunder sling hits a target and then attacks everything within 5 feet of it. So
Oh,
you would hit Mooks if you did that.
Oh, please no.
it's the guy on like the side here, on like the other side of Mooks. Goes straight
Just
up. I can't
the
like
way that the thunder sling works is you hit a target and then everything else around it. So you could try and hit a point like next to like the Gith or whatever, but if you could still miss that point. And then that would deal less damage. You could also just sling normally. You could just use a normal rock and just deal normal sling.
rock, given that it's kind of low HP. So I'm just gonna get out the sling, but use one of my sling rocks and attack.
Okay.
I'm looking to see where I click to do that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if you even have the sling on your character sheet here.
Oh, because I can just use a regular rock.
Yeah. And doesn't seem like you have your cantrips listed either, but you could use cantrip in this situation too, probably. So just a normal sling. D&D sling. We should have put that on your.
I thought it was in here. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, so it's going to be a dexterity-based attack, and it's going to deal 1d4 damage, and he is within range. So, roll the thunder sling,
And we'll just subtract.
and we'll just do our own damage. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, there's thunder sling rock.
Yeah.
There, got it.
I knew
You
that
do have it listed. Yeah. Just hit thunder sling rock.
I did. Is it not in there?
Oh. Yeah, you hit with 23. That hits his armor. Deal damage. 5 damage, and he had 5 health. As you guys have been really good at hitting it right on the money. What do you do as you kind of like David Goliath this guy? Does he like you know what, I'm gonna describe it. You see him like trying to pry open Mook's head, and you like knock him straight in like the side of his temple, and you see his whole corpse just kind of like dilapidates a little bit as you like crack open a wound that he has on his skull that like you kind of didn't realize it before because he was already so bloodied, but like you kind of like hit a wound of that, and you see his body kind of like fall on in front of Mooks, and a like weird little like almost like a bird claw looking thing like pops out of the wound of his like brain and like falls next to his like knocked out corpse as he's like destroyed there.
Is he knocked out?
Yeah, he's taking death saving throws. Yeah. And
So
as you do,
or can I do where he's like unconscious but not dead?
if you want to do that, you can do that.
With the things pop out of his head?
Yeah.
Okay,
still do
I
this.
see that there's the dynamic and that Mooks is like confused, and I'm not super into killing people. Like I've killed rats and zombies, but like I don't love
Got
doing
it.
that. So if I have the option to just have to be taken out but not murdered, that would be good.
Okay. Yeah, so you knock this little claw out of his head, in a way that you think like should be a non-lethal attack, but just due to the pre-existing wound and his condition, even though your intention was as such, he's just knocked out entirely and is dead.
Wait, are there any zombies near me?
You also notice that at the exact same moment, Argus and Muukhs are the two people who can really see this. All these zombies the um on the bridge here, just like fall over dead. And Muukhs, you take 1 point of psychic damage.
Wait, I have resistance to psychic damage, I think.
1 point divided by 2 is still 1 based on our rules, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Cool. You also see this ogre zombie on top of the like pile way down here. It also dilapidates onto the pile there, and actually, as that happens, more stalactites on the top of this whole thing start like raining down on that location, creating like a big, huge kind of rock slide of sorts. And like something from like underneath this whole area like shakes in a little bit of like a baby like earthquake of sorts.
Where you are, like pull the screen there.
Oh, just like the entire map like just shakes like
Okay.
a little bit. And then like as still like little rocks and stuff are like falling from the ceiling in like a little bit of like a rain type sound, a silence comes over everything as you see, though he's like his head is knocked out, the hands of this guy are like still like around Muukhs' face as his corpse is kind of like fell into Muukhs. Okay, as Argus like gets to this little turntable and is able to see the rest of you guys, we are officially out of initiative order and can like talk here, as there are still the squeaks of rats and the creaking bones of skeletons, and you hear some arrow fire in the background, but besides that, things seem to have like died down here. Muukhs, what are you thinking in this moment? Like, role play it up. What's going on?
I'm just like, what the fuck? I've never been so confused and conflicted in my life. And I keep grabbing onto my head as if to keep it in one piece because it's just so confusing. And seeing my guard mates and the people fall is mentally scarring. But at the same time, it's like I feel betrayed by them anyway because they're causing harm to me and my teammates. So I'm grasped my head. I feel helpless.
Mm-hmm.
I've never felt this way in my life.
Yeah. Iniko and Muukhs, as you guys kind of approach each other, can you both give me a religion check?
Religion check?
4 and Muukhs.
Oh, I just reloaded my page and religion.
Can I talk to Muukhs as I approach?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna, as I approach Muukhs and we're doing this religion check, I'm gonna say, I'm sorry about that. Seems like you knew them. I didn't mean to take them out. Are you okay?
Thank you. It's okay. I mean, I also took out my own
my own friend there.
With your low religion checks, you guys just feel like a sort of kinship, and you both get this weird, not necessarily vision, but almost just like emotional feeling of like the touch feeling that happens when you take two of your fingers and like put them next to each other on a hand, and like when you feel your own skin like that.
Like
Um,
or are you talking about like your own fingers?
like when you do like the little scissor symbol type of thing, you know.
Little little finger taps.
Yeah.
Can you demonstrate what you're talking about? Zach,
Sorry.
do
Sorry.
it. I can't visualize this. Like, do what you're
Like the feeling of like one finger touching another finger on the same hand. Yeah. Um
He's very
cool.
situation.
And Millie, I'm gonna give you a point of inspiration for what you've done here.
I already have inspiration.
Okay, then you can't get it. Okay. What is everyone doing in this moment as you guys are coming together? Argus, are you kind of walking over now that it's a little bit more apparent that the danger is kind of past?
Yeah, I mean, I can see everybody, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Well, I
then
think
yeah.
we should. I
There's
think
like
we should go and investigate all the dead bodies and see if we got any booty and weapons and things of anything worth taking.
Mhm.
And then we should probably get out of here.
Yeah. Hey, does anybody have like some health potions or something? Because
Not anymore.
we really gotta find some. Because that or we're like, I need to take a nap.
Yeah. And Morty, you and I, we could just fly away if we wanted to. Just pointing that out. Right? If we go up, is it open
Frankie,
sky above us?
As you say that, Frankie, give me a history check or an insight check or something at advantage.
Well, also, do we find anything? Are you gonna?
Are you're Frankie is just saying, did we find anything?
Yeah, do we find anything when we raid the bodies and things?
Well, there's health potion stuff, right? And
so this is a show not tell type of story, right? So if you're gonna do something, you say, I'm gonna go over and do this, not like we're not gonna jump ahead to it happening. Roll an advantage for that insight check, Frankie.
All right. Well, okay, whatever.
With a 12, you get the sense that yes, flying out in Bilica can be pretty powerful. And if you and Morty wanted to, you could just go out the way that you came and pretty much avoid the supremacy as long as you flew.
I mean, it's pretty freaking violent down here.
It would be really far to fly back to Little Faye and pretty exhausting to do, but you guys could do it.
I mean, just if we could just get out of here and land somewhere where we wouldn't be continuously attacked by zombies. Something to think about, Morty.
Wait.
Can I ask you this? Can I do it with? I want to know. Do I feel called by my patron to fly away with Morty or to stay with the other guys? Let's see.
Your patron, you haven't really gotten any notice from your patron after.
Okay.
You just know that you want to stay with Morty and protect him because that's what part of your patron has told you about. But you also, as you start thinking about all the things that are happening, you know that you were supposed to send a message to your sister. You had all these things that you're supposed to do back in Little Faye, and
I gotta get out of here.
Also, the testine exploded, and like that's a big deal. Like that needs to be reported if it hasn't already been. Other things like that. Like it makes a lot of sense for you to go back to Little Faye, but I mean, you could also do other stuff. This is an open world.
Yeah, I definitely think maybe Morty and I should fly back and give them this news and stuff.
Well, Frankie, wait a second. Are you familiar with this place? I don't belong here.
Not this place, but as soon as we fly up in the air, I'll be able to guide us to my home area.
So Frankie is like already thinking like, okay, step strategic, like let's go back. Where are we going next? Like he's very forward thinking, whereas Morty is like, what the heck is going on? Other people are still in the same feeling. So as Frankie's kind of in his own thoughts, thinking all that, what are the
Morty,
rest of you
you're a
guys?
young man. Morty, you're a young man. I'm telling you, the Fay area, we got everything a young man would love. We got video games, milkshakes. You
You don't have
come. You got any gold on you? You come. I'll
Wait,
hook you up. It's
the
good
the
times.
the Fae sounds awesome. I mean, when I was younger, I even got Fae touched. I even
Yeah.
traveled
Oh,
there
oh, there
temporarily.
you go. Yeah. Okay. Well, that sounds great.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That all sounds good. But first, I want to take a look for some more equipment. There's got to be
Yeah.
something more than just daggers and swords. There's got to
As
be
you
something useful.
And I think this gift that I'm about to touch, didn't this
as
guy
you
have like a funky sword kind of
you
thing?
say
Oh,
that as you say that, Morty, you also realize that this bag that you've been carrying around that you haven't been able to use since you're still in your bathrobe, um, is like now you have maybe some time to deal with it, even though the
yeah.
sky is kind of like rocks are falling.
And didn't this
But
gift have like a magic sword, dudes? Not
yeah,
for me, but for you guys.
Remembering that, I will take an action to put on my hide armor.
okay, it
Oh,
takes
good call.
1 minute, I believe, to
Yeah,
doff.
yeah, I'll take a minute to don it.
Okay, cool. Um, as you start finally putting on clothes in the middle of this dank, dusty cavern, and Morty is going over and gonna loot some stuff. Is anyone else doing anything more immediate
Uh,
talking or that?
well,
Yeah.
see these knoll coming up around the corner. I think they're in my line of sight.
Yes, you see some gnolls that witherlings
Witherlings.
skeletons that are come down in like a rush, like what the heck is happening thing. They seem to have like been in a farther reaches of the cave or something, and uh don't seem totally. They seem like pretty healthy. Like they kind of managed to avoid the attacks in some way. Um,
Well,
and are just coming down like
I
confused as
would,
to what's happening.
I
And
would
there's a few three.
when I see them being like, oh, like good more help. Um,
oh, great.
then walk like I've checked on Mook, like she's having a crisis, but is okay. And I'm gonna like walk towards them and can I mind meld with one of them to try to like figure out where they
Yeah.
came on?
Do you want to do the check for that?
I forget which check it
Wait,
is.
so these Knoll Witherlings aren't bad guys?
Well, I don't think they're bad guys.
You
Oh,
could
okay.
attack if you
Yeah.
wanted to.
No, no, I'm waiting for
Okay.
Morty. I think we're gonna.
Yeah.
Okay.
One is that
Um.
animal handling.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. You mind with one of them, and they definitely like shake it off like it's weird because this is not the one that you've mind mended with.
Okay.
What kind of like images, emotions do you try and like send their way?
I try to ask sort of like where are we? And then I'm also searching for anything that seems familiar or like the cloaked figure that I saw get taken into that hole by the teeth like an age ago. Like I search their minds for any like image of him or like any VR.
Um, yeah, so you send them like this image of this cloaked figure or something like that. You don't the one that you're mind melded with seems alarmed by this and like doesn't it's like new information to them. And sends you back like this kind of image like play that is similar that Ignar sent you that you get the sense is like Henegar is where we are, whatever that means. And um, you get the sense that the things that they're most worried about is like this crisis happened. There's only a few of us left. Like we need to like spend time to like kind of rebuild the little society that we have here.
Okay.
And that like their main focus is going to be kind of like cleaning up all this and like trying to make way, and that um they recognize you as like one of the um you know under rail like people that they were kind of helping, um and are sad, give you emotion of sadness that like you might be the last one that they help in a while because they kind of need to focus on like all this. And you also get this this with a 17, this weird take from them that they believe they've had this rat problem that they were trying to solve. You get like pictures of the rats and stuff like that. And you hear like a sour like emotion of them like thinking back to kind of some sort of conversation that happened between them and like the people in this sedan chair and all that. And they're worried, a sense of worriedness comes out of like that they're worried that the fact that all these Gith are dead will be taken the wrong way, and they need to kind of get ready for that and be defensive and stuff. So there's like all these weird emotions happening, and like the like what might happen because of this that's like going through their heads, and like them only having like 3 intelligence is like they can kind of grasp some of these things, but it's like yeah, a big mess in their mind. Yeah. Okay, as you go over to do that, Muukhs, Argus, what are each of you guys doing?
Argus is gonna walk over. Like, Frankie, you're back.
Hey, Argus.
Oh, what happened to you? Where'd you go?
Oh God, it's all just a blur of chaos. I went. Oh, I was getting so weak that I kind of zipped off into a special space I have for myself. That I
Can
gave
I
to
go
Morty.
there? Dude, I could use a rest.
I cannot. When I'm more powerful someday, I could take people with me, but for now, it's just me. I'm afraid. I think we could all use a long rest. This may not be the best place for it.
Yeah.
What's the deal with these mine carts? Can you get out of here in a mine cart?
Oh, Muukhs, you said we could get out of here, right? Through the underrail.
Yeah. Also,
I thought, oh yeah.
so you say all that. Muukhs, are
Well-
you in like a responsive state right now? Are you still taking stuff in? Like, what are you thinking doing?
I mean, I want to survive. That's first and foremost. I won't go
You're gonna
against.
cry. So you would try and ask Muukhs this, but they're just crying in,
Wait, what?
in
No, I'm saying I want to
rage.
survive.
Survive. Oh, okay. Iniko, you hear underrail, and you did kind of pick that up a little bit when Muukhs was talking about it. You know some stuff and might even have some intentions about underrail, things. Is there anything you want to pipe in about that?
I don't know about that. I do think.
So
Go ahead,
to
sir.
just remind you, one of the reasons why you were trying to get here from the supremacy in the first place was the underrail connection to somewhere safer. And
Look, I
yeah.
can say that's where I'm going to
Yeah.
try to indicate that. But I feel like having gotten like little snippets of like the sedan chair images from the weatherling that I'm gonna be reminded, and I might like say something to Mook about like, weren't you with that like group before or something? Because didn't
Yeah. So
the
why
person
don't
in
we just
chair
say
also go in that hole? Like the teeth.
sorry. Say that again.
The person that was in the sedan chair, I'm forgetting their name, but
Argus?
didn't we see them get
Yes.
dragged down into that hole by the teeth?
You did, yeah.
Okay. I feel like I should mention that.
So
So instead of like
before I forget,
what characters are doing, why don't we just say what the characters say and kind of play out the conversation? I'd prefer that.
Okay.
So like what do you say to Mooks about this?
I'm hearing the conversation about the underrail. I'm gonna talk and walk being like the underrail's where I'm going, and if you want to find that guy from the sedan chair that you were with earlier, they got taken down that way, and I'm gonna point.
Oh, he saw where he was taken?
You point towards like a giant, like
Yes.
now it's about like 40 feet by 40 feet pile of rubble. inside the mouth of this like stone kind of statue or whatever is on the ground of this chasm.
Oh, Locust was my mentor, so it would mean everything to me to be able to go after him.
As long as he
Inter-
doesn't attack you like the other folks you were with did.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
what was with that? Like, as soon as, excuse me, but there was the one guy, you like whacked him, and then suddenly the zombies over there fell dead. What is going on here?
Uh, oh, if I know.
We do not know.
All right.
Here's what I think. I think that you three, Mookhs and Inika and Argus, should take the Underground Railroad and get out of here. And my patron wants me to protect Morty and be his guardian. So Morty and I we'll fly high and fly out of here and head back to the Silvio Casino.
Wait, can you not take us with you?
No, we can't. I can't carry another person. I don't know if
You can hear people in like 6-second intervals in
yeah,
initiative,
but it's
like
too
this
far.
is going to be an hour or more flight. That
Yeah.
like yeah.
No, I think we gotta separate.
Okay.
It's time. Also, before I forget, I'm gonna get my ring back from Morty. Just so you know.
Argus, you were told that the Underworld would be dangerous though, so I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah.
I think this is where our party needs to divide and conquer.
All right, but
Welcome to Bilica. It's usually not this violent. I've never really been to this area before. This is a real downer. This is not fun. It's very violent, lots of undead. You gotta come
you're
visit
telling
me at the
me.
Silvio Casino anytime. I'll show you a good time. It's a good
Do you
time
give them
there.
do you give them like the card that you
Yeah,
always
do I have
have
a
on-
business card? I'll give them my
Yeah, you
business
do.
card.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can
Sure.
put in your inventory a business card from Frankie if you want.
Yeah.
All
It
right.
has the
A
directions. to
calling
where-
card, we'd say. Back
Yeah.
in my Dickens era costume. It's my calling card. Pleasure to meet you both.
What's it called?
Oh.
What's the casino
Our
called?
inventory.
Silvio Casino.
Yeah.
The Silvio Casino and Resort. Okay, we've got a lot of options there.
I'm just gonna put Faye Casino card.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
I got it.
oftentimes
I got
for
it in
new
my inventory.
for new visitors, first night is free.
Hey,
Ooh,
I could use a free night somewhere.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, really,
right.
the housing itself is a lost leader. It's just to get people in the door to have all the fun.
I take
Gotcha.
it cautiously though, because you just kind of made a dig about the undead, and I took offense to that.
Yeah, I'm not big on the undead. They kind of creep me out. So, yeah. So, Morty, what do you say? You and I fly out of this place, and then maybe we could fly far enough away that we could get in a little rest, and then fly to Silvio Casino. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
let's not be too hasty. There's
Oh.
still some stuff here I'm looking for. So
Oh, okay. Well, you
Also-
search everything.
Morty, you're having the weirdest time that like your Conjumon is like leading the direction of like where things are going. And like you're used to being like you have this whole like internal
out,
struggle with leadership, you know? Like I don't know. It's
Yeah, well,
yeah.
and I haven't met Eric yet.
Oh, that's true. There's
Yeah, so
there
who
appears to
are
be
you?
another Pokemon here.
I'm Argus. Who are you?
And I am Morty.
Morty. Well,
Marty.
are you at all taken aback by the sight of an elephant talking to you?
I'm sort of, after seeing a cat talk to me, not a lot's gonna faze me today. Not to mention all the undead that have risen. This is most unnatural. I don't know what we're gonna do to get out of here, but I appreciate you at least helping us this far.
All right, well, I guess this is where we part ways. Are you sure you don't want to come with us? I mean, there's strength in numbers.
Argus, are you thinking that you're gonna go to, follow Mookhs and this cat into the underrail, or because there's other ways you could go as well.
If if whoever thinks they know a way out, I'm happy to follow.
Because Morty and Frankie are saying that they're gonna go up back to the light and then fly out away, right? So you could follow them until they start flying and then find your own way if you wanted to. The Iniko and Muukhs are saying that they're gonna go into this underrail area, which Muukhs has told you is dangerous. I don't know if Muukhs is even gonna go yet. They haven't said that, but I don't know what.
But
yeah, can we have a discussion about the underrail?
I know nothing, so what?
it's
I'm happy to go whichever way gets me out of here the fastest.
well, the underground got us away from the supremacy, so
That's true.
People keep saying that. What is the supremacy?
Probably nothing good.
that you don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems to be someplace. Give me insight check, Argus, since you have heard that multiple times.
Yeah.
And Iniko, give me a history check.
18.
Argus, you get the sense that the place that you originally landed after the Testine exploded was the supremacy, given that your friend, maybe the adventuring guy, Donar, whatever his name was, that teleported away, told you to beware of the supremacy. Yeah. So you put two and two together there.
Well, okay, so if that was the supremacy, where are we now?
Does anyone respond to that?
What's the name that the Weatherling were saying to me?
Henagar.
I'd say this is Henagar, which what that means either, but I volunteer
We're
that.
in Henagar. There's a lot of henna.
Okay.
Iniko, could you roll an advantage for your history check?
Oh,
please?
why do I have advantage?
Because this is something that you've been working on for about 2 months, if not more. Okay, with a 12, you know that you were told that there would be kind of two options to the underrail here: the Shadowlands direction, in the counter direction of on the map, or to the Hive, which would be the orbit direction on the map. And you get the sense that you've heard about both options. You know that in the Hive, everything is quite chaotic, and that there is a lot of maybe more like evil creatures in the like purely like strict version of the word, like as in like creatures that most people would call like evil. But you've hanged out with undead, which people would call evil too. So but definitely a more chaotic area. And then there's the Shadowlands, which is still part of the Source Pact, but is kind of a marginalized group that takes in a lot of like refugees and people who have kind of been shunted from other societies and like looked down upon, and they kind of like put them all together there, and they don't have as much, like the supremacy has its own like political standing within the larger Source Pact, but the Shadowlands don't. But it could be a good place to hide out if you still wanted to stay within the Source Pact system. And you've done a lot of research on both of them, and you're leaning towards the Shadowlands as the direction that you'd like to go. But yeah, So that's what you know about these kind of two options here. Yeah. Cool. So we have a couple things to discuss. We were talking about like looting stuff. We also have where people are going from here. And as was proposed by Frankie, this is a good moment to kind of split parties. As some of you want to play with other players in the campaign and all. So given that, where do people see themselves going? And let's talk about that, and then we'll talk about loot and how much time you guys have to loot things here before other stuff might occur. Cool. So Frankie and Morty, are you guys aiming to head up back through the kind of upper level toward where the light is?
I think that's our best play, Morty, especially because we can both fly. So we should just fly out of here
So
as fast
Frankie
as we
really
can.
wants to do that. Morty, are you on board for that?
I wanted to do a quick round of looting, if it's okay. There's an off chance I may find something from my world that came through when I was transported here.
Okay,
that's cool.
Let's do some looting first as other people think about where they want to go. Argus, Tyler, I'll let you know if you go with Iniko and Muukhs. You'll be kind of meeting up with the sisters party. But if you go and venture out on your own, you might be able to have a faster time getting to other players. Give me a second. We're gonna do some looting.
Looting.
Boom, 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 boom. What does Mooks want to do?
Oh, I'm looking for those healing potions too.
Okay, well that's back above. You know that sedan chair would have some of that. So
Wait for us to get to the sedan chair, or is that too difficult to climb back there?
oh, you see that the stairs that the Witherlings took right next to you easily goes upstairs through the different way that Morty and everyone else went through.
I also gotta make sure that if Locust left anything important in the sedan chair, that I help get it.
Yes. So specifically for you, you're gonna go to the sedan chair and loot that. What are other people looting?
I am gonna loot the bodies of Mook's former companions.
I'll try not to take offense to that too.
Oh, but you're gonna say I'm gonna go check the sedan chair, and I'll be like, I'll check your friends.
Okay.
And I'm
Morty, what are you looting?
I was gonna loot the large guy, the one that I crit in the head.
Okay. The large guy that you crit in the head has obviously been a zombie for a long time. And just he has like a morning star, just a generic morning star, just like stuck into him from like some other combat. But besides that, doesn't have much. Cool. Are you gonna loot anything else, Morty?
I was spending time to don my armor, so I don't want to loot for too long.
Okay.
If there's anything in the rats, I'll look at that, but
give me an investigation on the rats. With a 9, you just see that like all these rats have these little purple like gel looking protrusions on the back of their heads that like you can kind of see into like the their brains, and like those that were hit and sliced open in the back there have like this purple oozing like fluid viscous that's like coming out of their backs of their brains, and like that part like shines like with a light like 5 feet light. It's just kind of creepy. I've never seen a Kanjimon bright like that before. Yeah.
using my brewer's supplies, can I get like a cup full of the ooze?
Yeah. Put like in your inventory, this is a 0.1 pounds. Or sorry, we 0.5 pounds. Use a vial, I assume that you have, and it would be yeah, a like vial of cranium rat ooze. Yeah. Cool.
Before I forget, I could give everyone a beer.
Okay, do you
I'll take a
hand out
beer.
beers to people?
I have 5 beers. I'm gonna give one to everyone to celebrate our victory.
Okay, so everyone gains a bub, which is a uh kind of drink of choice. You don't have to drink it now, but it does give you inspiration when you drink it, and it seems to be a little intoxicating.
Argus is gonna down it. 1 gulp.
Okay, get that point of inspiration.
Oh, that's the stuff.
How much does it weigh?
Bub weighs 0.4.
Probably 32 ounces.
A pint a pound makes the world go around.
Yeah.
So 32 ounces is 4 pints.
0.4 pounds is how much a
Sorry,
bub.
2 points.
Yeah.
2 pints.
Okay. Is anyone else looting anything besides the 2 things that I haven't said already?
I'm gonna just casually glance at these zombies down here and walk over to this table.
Okay.
I'm kind of curious what's in the boxes.
Cool. Give me an investigation check, Argus.
15.
15 on the table. You don't see these zombies didn't actually have any weapons. They were just kind of slamming you and bitch slapping you. And then but the table does have a ruined map of
Awesome.
Bilica.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
Give me
Kind of
that
stored
map.
in a drawer. At the end of the session here, you will see that map.
Rad. That's what
but
Argus wants.
I will give you that. I think I have that somewhere. Do I not have it? Okay, you'll have to remind me to give you a map handout, but I think put it in your inventory. Cool.
Right.
We're gonna see that map soon, so any questions about it, we'll see.
Okay.
Cool. As we get to that, anyone else looting anything? Frankie, are you looting anything?
You know, I am curious what's in these boxes.
Okay. Do you go over and give me an investigation?
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's the investigation check.
When I go over to this other friend that died over there, can I also look in those boxes? Like the couple that are
Yeah, what's in the boxes?
Yeah, you see like these boxes are like seem very old and like easily break open when you use them. They're made out of Everdrift wood and have like a little cobwebs on them and stuff. And on the inside are like vials of stuff that seemed like extremely congealed. It's hard to tell what it is, but you could give me like an alchemist's chef's tools or like
If you want me to look, I am an excellent chef.
All right, yeah, take a look, Argus.
All right.
What is
I have
Argus making?
proficiency in cook's utensils.
In charcuterie.
Yes.
Zach, I've gotta go. Sorry.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Wait, before you go, can I give you the stuff from the sedan chair?
Okay, yeah.
So when you eventually get up to the sedan chair there, you do find that in the sedan chair there are 4 healing potions. Those are 2d4 plus 2. And there are also some spices.
Ooh.
You don't know exactly which is which. But there's like a pouch of a couple spices, which we can talk about later.
Bring him to Argus. I'll make you a nice stew.
And there are about roll a 2d4.
We can have some yummy rat soup.
4. Ew.
Uranium rats?
Uranium rat
The other rats
stew.
organic.
Oh yeah, are they organic?
They're
Wait,
about
is
as
that-
organic as you get.
Wait, what do I roll
Free
again?
range.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it for you since
No, I
time
can roll it. I was
Two-
asking what do I roll?
2d4. Okay,
see
you
it?
get 5 rations as well.
Hmm.
Yeah. And then you also see that there's like an insignia on the sedan chair that you could pop out if you wanted of
I'm doing it.
of like a Gith conserve, so like the insignia of the Gith conserve. That would be a pound weight. You also could bring the sedan chair, though it's like extremely heavy. Well, not
Wait, can you tell
extremely
me the rolls for the healing potions again? The 4 healing potions?
or 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Cool.
No book for anything?
There are also some scrolls of random research material that you see have been like the scrolls exist and you can tell that they were once like written on, but the ink has been somehow like magically like obscured or just non-existent as like, and you can't quite like take, you know from before that these scrolls had info on them and now they're just blank, which is weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then are there any remnants of Logus, like any of his hair or any DNA?
I mean, there's blood splattered all over the place. You could pick up some of his blood, I guess.
Like, I mean, a strand of hair would be ideal.
If you spent like an hour searching, you could do
An
that.
hour?
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty hard to find in this like entire cavern.
And to be sure it's hit.
Yeah,
Not in the sedan chair?
maybe more than that.
Sedan chair.
Sorry, he's sitting.
Okay, roll me a investigation or survival check. This is a D20. It is a 20 DC.
20 DC.
That
You have to
means
hit
you have
20.
to roll really well.
Oh my god, okay.
This feels
You say investigation or what?
Investigation or survival check.
Okay. Which one's that? Oh my lord. Sorry, my screen just glitched out. I'm working on it. Okay. Sir. Ha.
great.
Okay, with the 16, you probably could do this, but it would take like a whole work session of 3 hours to do, to like
Oh.
make sure that it's his. I mean, this sedan chair is
All
like,
right, forget it.
yeah.
All right.
Okay, thank you for playing.
Thank
playing.
you. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, it's all
Bye.
good.
Thank you.
Wait, you're gonna? Okay, I'm assuming that he's gonna follow you down to the underrail because that's what's gonna happen. Okay, so, with that, Iniko is gonna find this kind of corpse of this guy that she knocked out. What are you doing with that? Are you investigating? Are you
Oh, I'm taking stuff and I'm looking around. I'm definitely picking up the little like claw thing that popped out.
okay? Yeah. Yeah, pick up like the mysterious claw.
And can I do a perception check on it or investigation or something of that
You could
claw?
you could take a nature check on it.
Yeah, we'll do that. You find nature. Oh, I'm still at advantage. Sorry. We'll try that again. Oh, even better.
Okay. I'm gonna actually take your first roll, which is nat 1. You think that this is some sort of raven
Okay.
claw that like, and that you think that inside his head there was like a raven growing there or something. I don't know. It's weird, but yeah,
Okay.
definitely weird. But yeah, just put like mysterious claw into your inventory. 0.1 pounds.
Okay.
Um.
What else?
Okay. So there's 2 corpses that are easy and quick to get to. The Gith whoa that you're right next to has half plate on. This is size medium half plate. And has a great sword, just a standard great sword, not magical. And the other gift that was kind of shot through the neck with the like a needle has breastplate on, and then has a great sword, also not magical.
This
Seems
magic.
like a lot of their abilities kind of came from like their racial traits and like skills that they knew and stuff, and less so from their equipment. But
Well,
2 sets of armor and 2 weapons if you guys want them.
armor is gonna fit me because I'm really small. But
Well, what size are you mechanically?
I
Are
don't
you
know.
size medium or size small?
Small.
Yeah, so this armor could be adjusted to fit you if you went to like a smith or something like that. But
Or you could take
yeah.
a nap in it.
I might collect it, bring it over, and then offer the guy who I saved a couple times who's wearing just leather. So I'm pretty sure he's a size medium.
Okay. During it takes a minute to take the armor off this corpse. And you kind of like go through, you've lived in the supremacy. You're not afraid of getting your hands dirty and getting deep in the shite. And you take this armor off the one that's nearest to you, which I said was half plate. And this half plate is like pretty good quality. Like, this is like something you could sell. And yeah, you have the half plate. It's at 40 pounds, so you can put it in your inventory.
It's too heavy.
Too heavy, so you can't take it with you. But
I'm
yeah, do you, Morty? Do you take this 40 pounds of half plate?
Oh,
Can't hear
One
you.
second. I'm currently at 45.5 total weight, so that would put me pretty encumbered.
Yeah, because it's 10 times your strength score, and your strength is 8, right?
I can carry 34 more pounds.
Yeah, so there's 40 pounds of half plate. The other guy does have breastplate, which is only 20 pounds. But it isn't as like expensive, but it's still a big chunk of,
How valuable is this half plate? Because like I could potentially carry it.
You don't. The only person that would know is Frankie. And
Frankie, how much do you think this could go for?
give
Do I
so
do an
Frankie.
inside? Do I
Yeah,
do I
give
do
me
an
an-
inside check?
Yeah.
Or what would that count as?
What did you get?
14.
Okay. You get the sense that breastplate, I mean, prices vary with like the market and like where you sell it and how you do it, whatever. Breastplate generally goes for about uh 800 yellow gems, and half plate goes for about 1,500 yellow gems.
That's some serious coin.
Yeah. So those
Cool.
are
How much was the half plate?
1,000.
1,500 yellow
You
gems.
got to get it out of here, though. It's kind of bulky. You got to worry about just getting out of here alive.
Could he take part of it, but not all of it?
Oh, I'm gonna wear it.
Unless you like have
Oh.
I'm carrying it, might as well.
yeah, you could wear it. Do you have armor on already?
I'm not wearing any armor.
Okay. So yeah, breastplate is and half plate or medium armor. So if you're not proficient in those, you're gonna be at serious disadvantages walking around. But breastplate gives you 14 plus max 2 dex modifier AC, and half plate is 15 plus max 2 dex modifier AC. Half plate gives you disadvantage on stealth checks. So yeah, do you have medium armor proficiency?
No, I don't have proficiency, so I can carry it.
Okay, cool. So I assume the
All right,
breastplate.
well, I'll take it if nobody wants it. I'll take the
Cool.
half plate.
You take the half plate. Morty takes the breastplate. Does anyone take the great sword and the
No.
A point of clarification, how much
There's
weight
two
is
great.
the breastplate?
Breastplate is 20 pounds.
Okay.
And the
Um,
half plate, I assume, is similar.
Yeah.
All right. I think this is where our party divides and where we say goodbye.
okay, is anyone taking any of these great swords?
I'm gonna keep them for now until Mook gets back and offer them
Okay,
to Mook might be able to carry them for us to sell.
cool. So take 2 great swords, 6 pounds each. Awesome. Then we are going to say that I'm going to speed up through how things go here. The witherlings
Oh, I want to take the lantern. It died, but I wanted to just carry it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
tie it to myself.
just put a lantern in your inventory, whatever the poundage is for that. You can look it up on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond. Then cool. The witherlings start like coming down. They kind of motion to you guys to maybe get out of like all these rocks falling everywhere. As you like end your
Wait,
looting here. But Mooks and Iniko, you guys get into this minecart and start heading towards Shadowlands, right?
and well, is going towards the Shadowlands going towards the opening where
Let's go to the main map here. I'm gonna show you guys the map that.
can I take like a little token or something from both of Mook's friends' bodies to give to her?
You can take like a little. They have a Gith conservation emblem like on their armor.
Yeah,
So you can take 2 of those. They're a pound each. Yeah. Okay, so at this point, have I shown you guys our little intro video? I don't think I have.
Is this the one that you showed us the one that Ethan made, but we can watch it
Oh,
again.
okay. Well, then it's fine then. The intro video of this video on YouTube too. So, cool. This is sort of the map that we're looking at here, as Morty and Frankie find themselves. They realize that they are over here. You zoom extreme out. You guys are this kind of red shield in the bottom right corner of the map there. And that is where like this kind of tunnel entrances that you guys went to. And Morty knows that just up here near the kind of decorative whale on the map, which actually doesn't have anything to do with this, is the little Fae. All of this is not shown on what the screen is showing right now on the Zoom. It's on the very right side of the map here. But so that red shield is where you guys are, and then up here in kind of this gray cloud bubble, which will be described in more detail next session for Frankie and Morty, should they go there, is Little Fae. And so if you take your little guy here, to get to Little Fae is about 700 feet away. So it's like
that's not very far.
Doable as a flight, but still flying 700 feet with your guys's kind of more it's flying for more than six, kind of flying hundreds and hundreds of feet at one time is taxing.
Well, maybe we'll just stop. Is there somewhere
guys,
safe that I know we could stop on the way to get a short rest in at the very least?
That you could, any of that is Supremacy, the place that so you could stop somewhere in the Supremacy, but otherwise you could take it all in one go and gain 1 point of exhaustion and go there.
Well,
so
we'll just do it all in one go then.
So
what's all the water?
We will come back to you there. Awesome. Okay, so then we get to Iniko and Muukhs, who are going on this kind of under rail adventure here. Iniko wanting to go there, and Muukhs seeing that Iniko has like been the one who's kind of saved them from this last kind of attack here, and also Muukhs not really trying to find a way back to the Gith conserve, is down to go into the under rail. And Iniko, are you heading towards kind of the Shadowlands in the towards the other side of the Source Pact, where bracelets like yours are still very much in effect, but has kind of is a little bit of a refuge for the kind of discarded races of the Source Pact? Or are you going to head towards the hive over up in the north of the map over here?
Well, I kind of wanted to go into the hole and follow the guy that I was maybe supposed to follow.
So as the Witherlings are referencing oh, okay, this whole cavern's slowly kind of still reeling from this weird earthquake effect with rocks falling. You're gonna go under where the rocks are falling and try and pull, carve, I don't know, dig into the whole rocky area. There's about 40 feet of rocks now that are on top of where this hole was.
feel like I would at least investigate, but it sounds like you really have that be closed. So then I'm gonna head towards.
Well, take an investigation check. Just as something is kind of an environmental effect has happened doesn't mean like it's not an open world. 9. You get the sense it would take you several work sessions to move through this, but it is very much possible to do. But you'd have to kind of spend a significant amount of time here, which the Witherlings told you like maybe enough time for retaliation from the Gith conserve to happen or something like that. So,
Okay, I think we're gonna head towards the hive.
the hive.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to just say that you guys go into the underrail, and we'll take it from there next time.
Yeah.
Because I need to be able to prepare for that, and I'll talk to you later on that.
Yeah.
Argus, are you going to head with the sisters party, or are you going to try and make your own way now to kind of make your own way towards wherever your future lies?
Whatever the fastest way is for me to get out, I'm gonna do that. So those of you that know where we are, what's the best way to get out?
Well, Morty and Frankie are already out from above and are flying. That's definitely the fastest way to get out of whatever chaos is down here. You could try and delve deeper into this underground chaos, or you could kind of get out and make your own way through the supremacy. Now that maybe the stakes are a little bit different, who knows?
So
Is there like a clear like exit up?
Yeah, so the big hole that you came in through the first time still very open, and can still very much be accessed as Morty and Frankie just fly out of it. Is kind of opening.
Yeah, but like, could I get through the hole? Like, I can't fly,
Yeah.
so
No. This is not a flying thing. I'll take you back to the map that I'm talking about to make it extremely.
you're talking
quick.
about where we walked in, right? Or
Yeah.
is this a different way out?
Where you walked in, yes.
Okay, no, I don't want to go that way.
Okay.
I'll follow on the underrail.
Okay. Cool. We'll have to change some meeting times, but it's okay. Cool. We will end the session there.
No, Argus is like, that way was perilous, and there's some guy that was trying to kill us. So that sounds like not the way to go.
Well, awesome. We have looted things. We have solved some stuff. And this is a great place to stop. So let's stop the recording. Yeah. And yeah, we stop the recording and let's talk about